Guys, you are very welcome to this lovely Wednesday edition of Comfort and Titty. Stay for the personality. I hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastic. And yes, I am gleaming. How are you? Are we ready to kick some Ganondorf ass tonight? That is the question. Are we ready? Are we prepared to take on that Ganondorf? I think we are. Getting into flex for the downfall, the impending downfall of the Demon King of Ganondorf. But yes, of course, put on some nice little Lord of the Rings music to start off tonight, because nice and relaxing, of course. But there we go. Pablo, welcome to the chats, and also Dub. It's so damned hot where I am today, dying slowly as I melt. I'm melting. Dub, you're gonna be perfect to play the Wicked Witch in The Wizard of Oz, so you should audition for that with how much you're probably melting right now. Today, at least for myself, it was cloudy. It was sunny but cloudy for until about 4 p.m. today, and then it got full-blown sunshine after that. So the sun was hidden for most of the day, but I still got to enjoy it. And then I got to enjoy a little bit on the walk home. I actually had to do a little bit of traveling today, so I made sure to bring my Nintendo Switch with me as I went traveling. And I knocked out a couple of those things I said I'd do before I started the next stream, such as being prepared for tonight's fight, such as going and doing some boring farming stuff of farming, to get some of that food that I need for the fight. I got lots of food ready for me now on the fight, so it should be good. It should be good, yeah. So we are fully prepared. For that. But I must say, before we do anything, when it comes to it tonight, I want to show you two clips. Dub, you probably saw at least one of them. Don't know, did you get the chance to see the second one yet? But I'm going to put on two of these Carbo animations, because I think that will start the evening off on a nice way. This goddamn honking car sound is never going to be any. It's just nothing but tears of happiness to me anytime I hear it nowadays. Dickhead Link.
Everything is 25%.
Like, you just can't, like, his imagination is just so incredible. And he released this one today, in case you haven't seen it either. We have to watch it. I haven't seen the Honest Game trailers. Let's put that on after this. Yeah, the Ocarina time, yeah. I need to try and find my friend.
Everything is 25%
So good.
off.
I love Carbo. Like seriously, if you start a stream off with some Carbo, you're never gonna be not happy in your life. Like I watch this man all the time. I love it. I want the Elden Ring ones back, but I understand like Tears of the Kingdom is like the big thing at the moment, so get them out because it's gonna be huge views for him. Yeah, and damn well deserved. So, Common Worm, hey big boy, who gets. Guess who finally gets stream alerts on my phone so I can actually check when your streams are? Well, we also have it on Discord as well. Common Worm, that I send the notification. But yeah, you can turn on your notifications on your Twitch app and you get to see when I go live. It will pop. It will send a notification just in case. So go onto your phone, go to wherever your notifications are, and click on Twitch. That's if you watch it through the Twitch app. That is at least anyway. You said there's an honest trailers of Tears of the Kingdom as well. Right? I'm not in the Discord. Okay, I actually remembered my Twitch notifications. Yay! Let's see. Does John Wick? Oh, there's Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, he was busy. He put out 2 videos in one day, it seems. Okay, it's 5 minutes. All right, let's have a look at honest trailers. Let's see. You know, I don't really like this the newer voice. Now I know the other guy quit or whatever, but I just always preferred the other guy's voice, the original guy. I always just preferred him. Also the serial killer, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. A few minutes ago. Alright, here we go. Now I haven't seen this, okay, so let's check how it goes.
From the company who will take this video down the second they find out we're making money from it, comes the latest installment in the series that changed the gaming landscape for good by spawning a bunch of lukewarm bug-riddled copycats. And now it's about to get even worse, because now they need to figure out how to let us build stuff. Good luck to whatever the new Fallout is, because the whole game's crashing the second anyone even thinks the word rocket. The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Welcome back to Hyrule, a sprawling fantasy kingdom that is finally starting to seem like a nice place to live, with picturesque scenery, a banging soundtrack wherever you go, and you don't even have to use a Wii U gamepad to get around anymore.
Oh, thank God.
Everything's going great. That is, until our dork-ass girlfriend gets a little too excited about some rock carvings in the castle basement and starts a sexy-ass apocalypse.
So brute force will not be enough.
Okay, look, Zelda, if you want to nerd out over the timeline, just go to the wiki like everybody else. There will be the same amount of furries. Rejoin Hyrule's least lucky couple, who only just moved in together, when a literal rift in time and space sends Zelda rocketing back into the ancient past and sends Link a bunch of rockets. Look at that little guy go. Get ready to save the princess the only way you know how. By getting sidetracked with all the fun new mechanics Nintendo added to this one. Like Hylian Centipede, the one you would use most in real life. The one I always forget I have until I've been pancaked by a boulder. And the ultimate hand job, which will make you feel like a genius engineer every time you attach a fan to a set of wings or build a stupid long bridge. In a system that allows players a level of creativity and expression we haven't seen since Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Sorry, princess. I know you're lost in time or whatever, but I'm advancing Hyrule's space program over here. Oh yeah, those bokoblins are going down. Once you finish the longest tutorial of all time, take to the skies, and also the downstairs skies, as you Mission Impossible your way through Hyrule to collect the Infinity Stones you need for your weird deer hand, or alternatively, get mired in endless side quests, like becoming a plucky young reporter, helping the world's worst construction worker put up a million signs, and dressing up Link in the cutest outfit so he's finally pretty enough to face Daddy Ganondorf. It won't protect my body, but it might protect my heart. Okay, it didn't protect my heart either. Take down the evils of Hyrule.
Spoilers.
Alongside ghostly specters of your
Well,
annoying friends,
you know.
who mostly just get in the way during fights, and give you less good versions of the friendship powers you had in Breath of the Wild. And one of the few downgrades from the last game. Wait, so you're telling me I used to have a 30-foot vertical leap, and now I have a tween hyperventilating on me? I'm just gonna make auto-build print me another plane. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff. I think this is what being a billionaire feels like? So charge up your batteries, say Savork to your nearest Korok, and get ready to devote your life to the yassified version of that game you loved 6 years ago.
Yes.
In an exciting new adventure that reintroduces freaky monsters of Zelda's past, resurrects beloved older gameplay elements, and turns all the shrines into glowing little tortoises. Look, it's bigger on the inside. Starring Hyrule's next top model. Where the hell does she go? Ganondorf.
Ganondorf.
Persona Royale. Zelda's cool granny. Computer engineer Barbie. Sight on my face. Bird brain. Party rock. The only valuable member of our team. His Bird Friday. The actual city of Amsterdam. And Guy Trieri. Breath of the Wild 2. Judgment Day.
Judgment Day.
Nintendo is trying so hard to convince us there's nothing going on between Link and Sidon. Moving us in with Zelda? Getting Sidon engaged to some random shark chick? You can't hide this chemistry, Nintendo. The heart wants what it wants. Now, if you'll excuse me, me and Sidon's useless ghost are about to, get a little wet. Comment below on what you want to hear in my epic voice, and check out these other epic gaming videos on Game...
Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. Sometimes the honest game trailers are a bit hit and miss, you know. But I like that one overall. I definitely preferred the previous guy. I don't know, just something about his voice. But that was like maybe 2-3 years ago since that guy had to stop or quit or whatever happened. But still, it's all good. I watch it on my laptop, just get a little ding-a-ling on my phone, says come on warm. Sheer, welcome. Hello to you. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the honest game trailers of Tears of the Kingdom there, guys. But yeah, I just wanted to, just nice way to start off the stream, just a little bit of, I think the new guy is an AI voice. Really? Do you think so? I don't know. Like, that would be a little bit before its time, wouldn't it? Might be on conspiracy theories at this stage. I don't know. I can neither confirm or deny. I never really thought about it. Nico says, I've been using your coaching plans and I've been really seeing results. Love all the content you make. Oh, Nico, great. Glad to see that the fitness plans are working for you. They should, because they are designed with a lot of theory behind them. I'm sure sometimes, you know, when trainers design plans, I guess sometimes people just think, oh, he just picks from random exercises. And it's like, no, there's actually a theory behind each one. Each plan has its own goal, and I map it to that. That's why plans take me ages to do, because like I have like about 30 plans on the website at the moment, and trying to make a new plan that doesn't take off another plan, it can be a bit more difficult. But yeah, it's always good to mix things around, so that's why there's so many plans there. But great that Nico, you're getting results. We love to hear that. Definitely keep taking photos of yourself, your before and afters, and all the progress in between. Always encouraged, even for just yourself, if nothing else. And just keep up with the eating as well. Just keep watching your calories and stuff. Always felt lost in the gym, and you really give me direction. Also love the voiceover demonstrations. Perfect. Glad to hear. It would be amazing if I could get into an app one day, but that's very expensive to be done. But it would definitely be something that I'd love to do. But at least it's on a website, so it's all there. So, but on an app, it would be when you load up the website, it loads up an app version of the website, but I know it's not like click on app on your phone. That would be great, but it costs a lot of money to make an app, and right now I can't afford to make an app considering I'm trying to buy a house at the same time. It's just like you kind of you gotta pick your battles sometimes with that, but maybe we can get onto an app and even make it even better if it goes onto an app. With questionnaires and stuff like that, and stuff where you can log in and put in all your stuff. That would be ideal. But great that the fitness plans are working for you, and that you're getting that you're finding progress. Like it is coming into, like it is the summertime pretty much now, guys, for most of us, unless you live on the the southern south of the equator where it's coming into winter. But it is a great time to be getting into fitness, whether you're new or you're picking it back up, or else if you're feeling a little bit lost in the gym, like Nico was. Just having a set plan, it really boosts your chances of success compared to people who just go in and just kind of learn as you go and just make up their own plans. That's why even hiring a personal trainer, or at least having a plan online, such as through my website, having some sort of coach just really boosts the chance of success, that you're going to get to a body that you're happier with and that you'll see results, as long, of course, that you put in the effort that is required of you to do it. Because at the end of the day, you could hire the most expensive trainer or the most knowledgeable trainer on the planet, but if you don't go and do the things you learned from this trainer, from this coach, then it's not going to do anything, right? And that applies to anything in life. Unless you go and use or you do something, nothing's going to happen. It's very rare, and maybe there's a bit of luck involved, that if someone, wins the lottery and you don't have to do anything for the money as such. But we can't all count on that type of luck to appear in our lives, that we win the lottery. But yeah, it is what it is. Bolodemir, mwah, welcome, and big kisses blowing your way. Make sure you catch that, my friend. Now, yes, as you can see, I'm currently wearing one of my superhero outfits at the moment, because it matches very much my aesthetic today. It actually matches all underneath as well, because like these are my pants as well, so I have a full-blown aesthetic going on at the moment. Actually, why did I do that? I could have just stood up to show you my aesthetic, but you can't really see the white down below, but I have a matching outfit on today. For a little while at least, because I'm getting quite warm. I've been in this all afternoon in this t-shirt. After the gym, actually, I put on this t-shirt. And it really reveals the body quite well as well, gotta say. Yeah, a lot of channels are firing their narrators for AI programs. Really, Dub? Did not think that at all. I didn't think they were that advanced yet to do it, but at least I would have thought it would have been too obvious. But look, I guess money's money, right? Hey Nabe, I dislike the lotto because it preys upon poor people. Well, that's what it is. They put a very almost impossible chance of winning, but they kind of sell this picture, this idea, this thought, this dream, that if you spend a couple of euro every week, you will have a chance. They're not lying, because everyone who does it has a chance. Someone has to win eventually, right? That's why they roll it over. So someone eventually wins, but people will will do everything they can to try and win it. So they'll religiously buy lottery tickets, or they'll do some sort of other gambling just to be that hopeful one person to win. So yeah, of course it is predatory, but gambling in itself is predatory. Yeah, it's just another form of gambling, isn't it? Just this gambling is regulated a little bit better than other gambling. As long as the state makes money from it, they're fine. It doesn't matter. But if they weren't making money, trust me, there'd be a lot more legislation, I'm sure, regarding it. Ani, hello. Hope you're keeping well. Thanks for coming in today. Getting excited, y'all. Daddy won't be able to use the too cold excuse anymore because it's getting hot out. That's why I don't gamble. Yeah, that's true. I won't be able to use. Guys, I have to warm up at the start of streams because it's too cold. Because. Well, yeah, it'll always be warm. Like, now that the summer's here, it's not going to get cold at all. Realistically, even on a day that would be, even if it was raining, it'd still be warm. That's how it is now. And that's how Ireland tends to be. Like, there'll always be, a good amount of heat. Unless it's very late at night, but I'm inside, so I don't have to worry about walking around the streets with my clothes off. Well, unless it's an interesting Saturday night or something, but that can happen. That has happened. Well, what can you say? Common Worm, I love eating microplastics. Unless it's regarding microplastics and my health. Nom, we love that microplastics. I'm the same, Common Worm. Give me some more microplastics in my diet. That's exactly what we need in life. But yes, guys, tonight we will be playing Tears of the Kingdom shortly, and we're going to be going up against the final boss, and we are going to do our best to kick its ass as soon as possible. We're fully ready, fully prepared. We're stood outside the let's say the final arena as such. Well, there's one battle you have to do against a huge army first, and then it's the boss. But yeah, so basically at the end of the Monday stream, I found out that after that point is a point of no return. So I couldn't exit out to kind of refresh and get, the appropriate food and stuff just to make the battle easier and more manageable until that eventual time when you get good and you can just like laugh at the boss as he misses you every single time. But I don't got time for that. I need to finish the game. So we'll obviously need to learn the boss, but having lots and lots of food definitely makes it a lot more easier. So what I had to do was before tonight's stream is when I was on public transport today, because I had to go down to South Dublin, I actually brought my Nintendo Switch with me. And I could actually play some Zelda, so I pretty much just spent the time on public transport just running around collecting flowers and stuff, as amazingly fun as that sounds. So that's me getting ready for the stream by going out collecting some flowers. But there we go. McCormick microplastic seasoning. I'm just starting my cut. Winter bulk is officially over. It's time to start fasting. Return comes the Twinkwam. Yeah, so like I just finished my bulk there as well, and I'm transitioning down into my lean phase. So that will take that'll take 2-3 weeks in total to transition from bulk into official cut. So over this time, I'm still going to lose weight over this transition. So it's because a lot of water weight will be leaving. For example, what you'll see first and foremost will be my face. So you're going going to notice, like, very quickly, if not already, that I've already lost some water weight in my face. Because generally speaking, when you start cutting, you'll start to notice your face. People will notice your face has thinned a little bit, at least since then, and then you'll start to notice the features starting to pop back in where they used to be. Maybe they're even more. Who knows? If you gained a little bit of muscle in your face, who knows? It's possible. You're on a bulk. You know, every time that you're smiling and clenching your teeth, and you know you're using your jaw, that's gonna, you know, that technically will build up your jaw muscles, and you're in a calorie surplus. So it stands to reason you could definitely get a bit of a bigger jaw. Who knows? But my jaw's always covered behind this lovely rug of a beard. So now I have a good jaw. Now I know some people. Not some people. I know a lot of people. They generally grow beards because they don't have a powerful jawline. So they use the beard to mask it, but you can pretty much see that my jawline, like if I put in here, you can see my jawline right here. I have a powerful jawline even without the beard. It actually goes with my beard shape. I just have to put my finger up so it cuts off the you know, that gap there that makes it harder to see. But if I just cut off the beard there and just place where my jawline is, like you can see that I have a strong jawline. So a lot of people grow a beard to cover the fact that they might have a weak jawline, because a lot of men out there, particularly if you want to have that more masculine feature face, right? A lot of men don't like when they don't, you know, have a powerful or even a striking face, a masculine face. And, you know, there's lots of little things that can detract from that. But one way to actually grow your jawline, one thing I actually learned, I actually grew a stronger jawline thanks to when I got my braces years ago, because that helped develop my jaw and bring my jaw out, because I had pretty much a bad overbite because of how my teeth were. So when I got my braces, it brought out my jaw, so from back here to here, and you can see that it's already more powerful. So just something, just as braces and that's just that correction of the teeth in itself, that has like enhanced my face tenfold. But of course, I used to always have stubble on my face, but now over the last couple of years, I've had a beard for years, and just shaped it differently and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, thanks to braces and stuff like that, it's definitely improved my jawline. Pure Adrenaline is that shirt from Just Saying. I just got some new workout gear from them. It's great. I'm not sure where it was. It was literally some online shop. There's an app. I don't think it's on the app right now, but there's an app called Light in the Box. So if anyone wants to know, there's an app called Light in the Box. Sometimes like they like I actually just got a couple of some t-shirts and stuff on them, vests in particular, not tank tops but vests. I got some vests for the summer from them. They had this like massive sale on. I got like 15 items for like €130, and they're decent quality as well. You know, of course they're not going to be like top tier quality, but you know, I'm not paying €50 for a fucking t-shirt. Fuck that. You know, but literally I got like 15 different items from a massive sale that they had. There was like an anniversary. My friend told me about it, and he was like, you need to check this app out. Like they're doing massive like drop sales and stuff at the moment. I was like, yeah, sure. I was like, look, I could add a little bit more into my summer wardrobe, but I didn't want to spend money at the moment because I'm trying to save up for a house, as you guys know. So I want to keep if I was to buy some stuff for summer, it has to be, you know, relatively inexpensive. So thanks to this Like, I was getting t-shirts for like €10 or less, which is perfectly fine in my book, and stuff like that. So yes, it will take a couple of weeks to come, but that's fine. So we'll see what they're like. I'll model them for you guys. I'll model them for you when I get them. So check out the model. Check out the J Cots modeling stream when we get that. I'll also be a little leaner by then as well, just a little bit. So woo, look even better, I hope. So yes, Light in the Box. That's an app I just used there. There's other websites like this, like AliExpress, Alibaba.com. You know, there's lots of these type of, you know, they sell in bulk from China and stuff. And, you know, they cut out the middleman and retail prices and stuff, and they just make them a hell of a lot cheaper. But yeah, Light in the Box, they just had a huge discount just gone there. I think it was yesterday or the day before. So I got like about 15 different items from them. For the summer, so I was like, okay, I'm saving a lot of money. So I'm not sure, Pure Adrenaline, exactly where this particular t-shirt came from, because I had this for about 2 years, and I also had it on a different app that was similar to Light in the Box. It was one of those big, you know, mass-produced, you know, that type of stuff, you know. So there we go. Hiroshan, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you, my man, for the subscription. Thank you for helping support the channel, helping to pay the bills. Much appreciated. 8 months, my dude. Baby is almost here. I can feel it flexing, says Hero. Oh my god, it's almost there. It's going to be our 9-month baby. Hero. The end of June can't come soon enough, Hero. Nico, my toxic workout trait is that when I cheat on my diet, I call it bulking. Well, you're allowed to cheat. You're allowed at least once a week to cheat on your diet. That's how it works. We call it a cheat meal. It's called a cheat meal for a reason. What I do is when I'm dieting down, I do carb cycling. So 2 times a week, I eat more carbs. And the reason that the basic reason behind that is that if you keep on a very similar amount of calories for an extended amount of time, your body gets used to it. It gets extremely used to it, gets used to it way too fast. Your body is smart. And it will do whatever it can to adapt to whatever you're doing. So if you're confusing the body by, let's say, one day you're on 2,000 calories, and then 2 days a week you up it to like 2,500 calories, all from carbohydrates. Your body's like, what the hell is going on here? So it can't adapt to what you're doing. So therefore, when you do these little carb cycling, people will do it in another form of a cheat day. But if you focus specifically on carbs, it stops the body from adapting to it, and it just makes the process a hell of a lot faster. Because a lot of reasons why diets fail in the first place is because they're too restrictive, and people will be like, okay, I'll start eating 1,500 calories a day for the next 3 months. The only problem is that your body copped on 2 months ago to what you're doing, and now you're finding it so difficult to lose weight. So realistically, you've set the bar so low that if you try and go lower with the amount of calories, you're going into starvation. I would argue 1,500 calories is already starvation, but depends how big or small you are as a person, of course. But you know, the higher you start, the more room you have to progress, because you can keep dropping it from a higher plane, and it makes sense. I can go from 4,000 calories. The next week I could go to 3,700 and drop about 300 every single week, as an example. And I will continue to progress for months if I wanted to extend that lean period by months, because my body can never possibly adapt. In the case that you may have started too early, you can consider the cheat meal. You can consider the carb cycle twice a week, for example, even once a week if you feel that's appropriate. Could do one carb cycle, one carb cycle, one cheat meal, and that can also help the body in tricking it. So if you find that your weight loss has stopped and you're literally eating the same thing more or less day in, day out for weeks on weeks on weeks, time to change. Do something that will shock the body. Eat something more, like go and eat an extra 500 calories or more once or twice a week. You'll feel happier for doing it probably as well, but the body will start up again and will start moving the way that you want it. So there you go, guys. Free advice on something you probably would have had to pay a hell of a lot of money. So that's what I like to do. Now remember, of course, if you do want more help, we do have, of course, my jcots.com coaching website there, which Nico, of course, is using and is using it effectively, and he's already starting to see results. How do I get rid of water weight in my stomach? Same process. There's no way to reduce it in a specific area, and that would be for fast specifically, but the same kind of thing happens with water. Unless you literally restrict the amount of salt and stuff, or you add in more, it's hard to get rid of water as such. But the good news is, if you do that, if you change around your food temporarily, like I suggested with the carb cycling stuff, that can have a good effect on if you're trying to lose weight. Even if you're trying to gain weight, you can do that as well. So let's say if you were eating 3,000 plus calories every day, 3,000, then let's say you ate 3,000. It's trying to say 3,000 fast is difficult, guys, especially for an Irish guy, if I want to try and pronounce it correctly anyway. Then let's say on the Thursday you upped it by a few hundred, and then you went back to 3,000, and then on the Sunday you upped it again by another few hundred. The same effect kind of happens, that your body doesn't get used to the exact same thing all the time. Therefore, you'll continue your progress on a more long term. Now, the body will get used to it eventually, but it will be a lot harder for it to get used to it. It will expand your time by weeks, if not months. I've been on my decline of daily calories, so I'm down to about 1,600 a day, says Common Worm. Trying to keep it between that 1,600 to 1,200. I've actually developed a muscle in my face during the bulk. When I open my mouth fully, there's now a developed muscle. Yeah, my braces helped fix my jawline. I found tongue placement is also extremely important. Yeah, on the topic of tongue placement, what I heard ages ago is that if you stick your tongue at the top, at the roof of your mouth behind your two front teeth, so back there, if you just keep it there as often as possible, apparently if you do this every single day for an extended amount of time, you just hold it there. Like when you're walking, you hold it there. When you're just sat down on the couch, when you're working, you just hold it there as much as you can, for a couple of minutes at a time to a couple of hours at a time, or as frequently as possible. The effect is meant to develop your jaw, actually. Now, I actually hold my tongue there quite often anyway. That's just kind of a place where I just rest my tongue. So that might have actually helped. I'm not too sure. I've never actively practiced it. But I have heard that can affect it. But my tongue naturally just kind of rests behind my two front teeth anyway. Or flat. It's whatever. But I found more often than not it's resting behind my two front teeth, and I don't even notice it's up there. Hey, evil dark lady. Hope you're keeping well. No problem at all, my dear. Hope everything's going good. Crop top J, when I was in a crop top there about 2 months ago, actually. I have a couple of crop tops from party stuff. Could definitely wear them sometimes. Sounds cool. We'll check it out. Says Pure Adrenaline. You got a wig from Light in a Box ages ago for some funky reasons. Likewise, I got this like a blonde schoolgirl thing from a website before. It was really good for Halloween. It was fun. Avengers Assemble, Seldal. Yes, this is Avengers. I have Wednesday as my treat, allowed up to 1,800 calories. Okay, alright. That's a little treat, but it's a treat. Nebe, big muscle flexing. Thank you for the Prime subscription, my man. 26 months. That's a couple of babies right there. Now we're going in for a third baby at this stage, Nebe. You're just not you're not getting off the baby off. You're not getting out of the room. You're just there pumping out babies each time. This is gonna be our third child, Nebe. Just one more month now. Similar to Hero, similar to Hero-san. He's almost getting to the first baby. You're committing into the third. Let me know what you're calling them, okay? So here is a weight loss question. Is that old axiom? The last weight you put on will be the first weight you take off. Actually, true. What I tend to hear often is that if you have newly developed muscle on your body, it can potentially be faster to remove it because your body is not used to having it on your body. Now, I'm not 100% sure how true that is. Quite frankly, I think it would be very difficult to measure that exactly. But I get where it's coming from because our body likes returning to its normal state of function as quickly as possible. It likes being in what's known as homeostasis. So homeostasis effectively is everything as it was. That's what it means, essentially. So if our body is not in homeostasis because it detects you have more fat than before, you have more muscle mass than before, you have more water weight than before, it's going to do what it can to return back to the state that it remembers or what it's comfortable with, because the body is naturally lazy. We have to kind of give it a bit of a kickstart for it to do stuff sometimes. That's why it can be difficult to get off the couch. Sometimes we're like, oh, I really should go to the gym, but this couch is so comfy. So it stands to reasoning that if the body wants to go back to homeostasis, back to its equilibrium, it will take off the most newly added features. Now, once again, I don't know how true is that in terms of newly gained fat or newly gained muscle if it's the first to go, but at least it stands to reason that it makes sense that it could. Now, yes, so I remember an old bodybuilder in my first ever gym that I went to. I was 21 years old and I had this guy in his 50s, at least his mid 50s. His body was fucking ripped to hell. And he always would tell me is that once you gain muscle, you gotta keep it on you for months. You have to just keep it there. Because he said, similar to what I'm saying to you now, is that if you gain it and then suddenly go into a weight loss program or something, you're not preserving that muscle. Now, yes, you can build muscle and then try your best to keep it, but there is a chance that if the body isn't adapted to that new muscle yet, that it's the first thing to go. Think of it even in lots of companies as well. Usually, if you're the new employee to the company, they like to say, "Oh, you're the newest person in the door, so you're the first to leave." Let's say if they needed, they had to lay off people for whatever reason. That's something that employers do on a very regular basis. If it's not performance related, it's more like, well, you're the new people. You're the first to go because we've been here for a couple of years. We're not leaving. You're going. They could potentially have a better say than you because you're so new into the company, right? So lots of employers go down that route. So in a way, you can use the same principle and apply to actually companies. And as you know, that strategy is called a lean strategy, right? So it's a lean strategy. So when you're trying to make any operation or anything, you're trying to lean it by cutting out lots of the unnecessary stuff. you can all, since we generally call the body leaning, since we generally call the phase leaning down, it stands to, there definitely would be some truth to the fact that the body will also tell the new parts of your body, look, you're new, get out. See Frank over there? Frank's been on the muscle. He's been here for like the last 6 years. You're just here 5 months ago. You're going first. You know, Frank's not budging. Frank is happy where he is. You know, Frank is not going to move unless you're absolutely starving, and then I need to eat him. You know, for fuel. That's probably what your body is like as well. So maybe the body is kind of having those talks as well, manager to employee kind of thing. The bangs, the shirt, you look so hot, daddy. Thank you. Yeah, so I have in the extensions again, guys. Got in those extensions again. I love every couple of weeks that when my hairstylist wants to play around with my hair. I love when she gets creative with it and just puts in bangs and shit. Happily did them because my natural hair is up to around here. So when she adds in the extra extensions, it's about an extra 3 or so inches, and I'm just like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. I just love doing it. I just find it fun. Like I remember making it was maybe 2 or 3 months ago. I was saying it to people when I was first started trying out this stuff. And I was saying, and I actually made a J for Pay video talking all about it and being like, yeah, this is my time having fun with my hair, and that's exactly what I intend on doing. So why not? If my hairstylist has this like little revelation, like when she's doing it, it's just so fun. Or else maybe she'll call in one of the other guys. But like when she's doing it, it's just such a fun process. It really is. Just watching her in her element. It's just great. We're just there just talking about, so which ones do you want and how do you want to match this and this, and I'm just like, okay. It's just fun. I'm there with a cup of tea and I'm just like chatting away and we're talking about life and stuff, and we're here talking about hair. It's just, you know, the fun things in life, right? My hair used to be this long. This is actually my natural hair length when I was younger. Obviously, as I got older, DHT decided to eat my fucking hairline, and then I had to get like a hair transplant and stuff. And then like I had to go through multiple procedures to do different things. And then and trying different styles and stuff over the last couple of years. This year being 2023, my hairstylist, I remember like about 2 or 3 months ago, came up to me being like, how do you feel about having some hair extensions in the front? Do you want to make your fringe long like it used to be? Because I showed her an image of me when I was in my early 20s, you know, early 20s, late teens, because my fringe used to be down here. So she remembered, you know, these photos because, you know, and she says, do you want to recapture that type of look? Just obviously a lot more masculine than that, but still boyish, but masculine. And I was like, you know what, this could be a cool callback. This could be a cool callback to my early 20s or my late teens when my hair was down here. So I was like, go on. So let's see what you come up with. So she said, okay, when you come back for your next appointment, we're going to have some fun with it. So I was like, okay, I had no idea what she was going to suggest. So when she came out to with the extensions idea, I was like, what? it's just yeah, I goes, okay, let's try it. If I don't like them, we're just going to take them out again. But basically, to answer Dub there, basically what they do is they bond. I'm not sure the exact terminology. If there's a hairdresser here, maybe you can help back me up with this. But basically what they do is that they bond. They use this it's kind of like a grayish thing. I don't know, but they basically bond it and then they heat it onto your hair. That's why it looks seamless. So like if you ever watch women, like pretty much any woman that you've ever seen has fucking hair extensions or something to that extent. they put them in and out by clipping mostly, unless they go to a professional hairdresser and they get the bonding like I'm talking about. But but lots of women, they clip in their hairs. There's no clips here. There's nowhere you could actually put in a clip. And plus my hair is too short to put in clips and stuff anyway. So they'd have to go with this kind of bonding. They'd have to go into this bonding. So when I want to get a hair extensions, they'll put it in at different parts and they'll bond that to thicken up the entire image of what's on my head. So yeah, I know people every so often be like, you're wearing a wig. I'm like, no, this is just hair extensions. That's all it is. I'm not wearing a wig. These are hair extensions. But yeah, I was thinking though, now for years I wore the the shaved look. I was thinking of going back to that again at some point into the future, just to try it out again. But I've been so happy with regrowing my hair little by little, my natural hair by little, that, you know, going back to like the skinhead look is a little bit daunting for me. As you can probably imagine, if you suffered through hair loss like I did, and the amount that I did go through, and then got hair transplants to kind of bring it at least back, or at least somewhat back to its original form. Well, it will never be the same, but you know, your hair will look a bit different. But if you've gone through all the methods that I've gone through with regrowing hair and all that stuff, like, it is a bit of it would be jarring for me just to buzz this all off and just go back and just keep it like that for a few years or whatever. Because if I go to a buzz cut, it will probably, I don't know if I'll ever be able to regrow this again. Now, I could probably regrow it to a suitable enough state that I'd be just nervous. You know, I'd be just nervous because I just don't know enough about how your testosterone attacks your hair, or will it continue to do it. So that's why you don't see me as a buzz cut right now. I keep it to a certain length and then I add on from there. So I keep bringing it down to a very, like, if you've noticed me over lots of different photos or streams, you'll see I'll go down when I just get my hair cut like I had there in the last couple of streams. That's my normal look, and then I add in the extensions on top when I want to have a little bit of playtime, the bangs, as you see, when I want a bit of playtime, or else I can add them elsewhere and stuff. If I want to go longer on the back, I could do that too, but I don't really like that look. But yeah, we could do that. We can do an Aquaman or something, but that would require a hell of a lot of fucking, yeah, that would require probably hundreds and hundreds of euro worth, and I'm just not wanting to try that. So I'm happy being able to do this. So yeah, I'm having a bit of fun for the first time in my life with hair and dress up shit with it. So anyway, so yeah, she's even asked me, do I want to dye it? And I was like, I've never dyed my hair a different color. I've dyed patches of, let's say, like grey in the sides and stuff. I just leave it as it is nowadays. But like when I was more paranoid about the grey in my hair, but look, we like a little bit of silver on the sides. We like a bit of silver. But when I was more paranoid about my hair, I dye it, you know, dark brown, because dark brown is my color. And I never got around to like dyeing it a different color. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I just think I'd look too weird. I think I'd look a bit too weird. She said that she could do something with it, but I don't know. Like, since dyeing your hair has a good chance to weaken your hair, that would make me even more nervous that I will just lose my transplanted hair and stuff like that. So yeah, it's something that I really would shy away from, actually dyeing my hair a different color and stuff, you know. So I don't know. I have no idea. Action says I don't know why I was combination here. Buzzcut J was the first J I found online. Yeah, I liked Buzzcut J. I rock a good buzzcut. I could go back to a buzzcut tomorrow if I wanted to. I just don't want to. Now, it is definitely very tempting that I'll go back again to a buzz cut, but if I go back to a buzz cut, that's going to be a long-term choice. And then I'll just have to keep shaving my head, obviously, because it will be... It's like, okay, if you ever got your head shaved, or even if you shaved off your beard, if you don't know what it's like shaving your head, you know when your hair is regrowing and it's like all tiny little hairs and you're like, it will never grow, it will never grow. Then all of a sudden it's starting to thicken out and, you know, there's more hair growing and blah, blah, blah. And then eventually it looks like there's something there. But on the head, since there's a hell of a lot more space to cover, it can just look very weird when you're trying to regrow your hair from pretty much a buzz cut, like a zero on top, like a monk, pretty much. Like, that's what I used to look. I had to look like a monk. Watching my transplanted hair grow from like being a monk was one of the weirdest, probably the weirdest experience I've ever had in my life. It was just so weird just watching just these little hairs pop out like little sprouts, like little flowers coming out, you know, just very slowly. Because they'll tell you when you get your hair if you ever go down that method, if you ever get your hair transplanted, they will tell you it will take about 1 year for you to get the look that you want, or that you'll be happy with. So until then, every about 3 months, they kind of have these kind of goals. By this, it should look something like this. You should expect something like this. By 6 months, you should expect something like this, blah, blah, blah. Like, even when you get your transplanted hair, the hair falls out again. Yeah, you know, it's the shedding of the hair. It's very normal. At least that's what they told me, and from lots of people that I've talked to that has had transplants, even close friends of mine that got transplants. It's very strange, and you start freaking out, thinking you're losing your hair all over again. Like, it's very mental stuff. You have to really be strong going through this process. You really have to be mentally tough. But the hair will fall out and replace itself again, and it will you'll start to notice it thicker and thicker as time goes on. And yeah, it's a long pain in the ass process. Like, I'm envious. I was envious and still am envious of anyone who has really thick hair. Because and you know, you'll hear them complaining, "Oh my god, I have so much hair. Oh my god, my hair is so thick." I'm like, trust me, that's not even a fucking complaint. There's literally men there with zero hair that would love to have hair, and you're there bitching and moaning that your hair is too thick. Oh, is your hair too thick? Oh, poor you and your big thick hair. Poor you. You know, that's it. I'm literally doing not Mean Girls. I'm literally doing a bridesmaid moment. Oh, really? You know, I'm literally doing a bridesmaid moment on that one. But it's true though, you know. We might not be grateful for the things that we have, and we lose sight on those things that we have. We take them for granted. Even the smallest things, like even having all your own teeth, for example. Or if you were born with straight teeth. Well, you're not born with teeth, they grow, but if you were born with straight teeth, like, you'll take that for granted, where there's people there with fucking teeth all over the place, missing teeth fall out, the blah, 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 you know what I'm saying? There's, just take it something so small. Or the fact that we can actually walk, you know? There's people who watch this stream in a wheelchair. I've had multiple people join this channel and they tell me about their disabilities and stuff, and I'm just there being like, and here's me complaining that my legs hurt from legs day, you know? And then there's literally, I have to remember, and even when I'm walking down the streets of Dublin, like you see people in wheelchairs, you see people with missing limbs, you see people, what's that, well, it could be multiple diseases, but is it multiple sclerosis? Do you know when you have that kind of, it's like you're walking like a wobble. It's like you don't have proper function in your feet, that you kind of walk, or else you walk on the sides of your feet with your feet turned up like that. Like there's multiple of these, you know, and we're complaining then, oh my god, we got to use like our normal functioning feet to do stuff. Like, this is what I'm on about. Like, we'll always take for granted stuff. Even if we try not to, it will happen. Like, I can be like, oh my god, I have to pay so much rent for my apartment. And yes, that is a big complaint. And it is, yes, a pain in the ass. But one, I chose to pay for an apartment and rent. And number two, there's lots of people homeless outside my building. Well, not directly outside, but literally just down the street from where I am. There's lots of homeless people. Actually, on my street, I think there's 4 or 5 hostels, and they're full up with homeless people. Literally on my street, there's 4 or 5 hostels that are just full up with homeless people. And here's me being like, oh my god, I gotta pay rent. You know, that's what I'm on about. We take that shit for granted sometimes. But look, I think that's just the human condition. We just like to complain, or we can bond when we complain because we can all feel it. It's like, yeah, man, that's such, oh my god, this, that, right? Just there you go. You should go hot pink like I'm going to do. That would look so good on you. Hot pink. You know what? One of my friends just got, I'm going to see, did he post it on Insta? Like, he had it on a story there the other day, but it will be gone by now. But let me see if I can. You have to, if he has this is amazing. Where the hell is he? 1 second there now, because I want to show you this. If he posted it on his main page and not just on his story, you're going to love this, Nebe. You're going to love this, the color that he has in his hair. I just don't. I'm trying to find him. Why can't I go and find him? But he does this every year. There he is. But I don't know if he has. No, he didn't put up the new one. Okay, I'll have to show you him from last year's, but it's pretty much the exact same, just longer. This is him last year. You're going to love this snippet. Now, he is very similar to what it is right now, okay? So this is what he got. He got a rainbow colored mohawk for Pride. He does this every year. He likes putting on a mohawk. He changes it around each time. Now, I know the green screen's getting rid of the green and stuff in the middle, but it's green. But it's so cool. I love it. It's just so cool. It's just so extra. I just love it. But yeah, it's really, really good. Just there you go. That would be a lot easier, Nate. I think that would be a lot easier. To be honest, I think I would do that. Just on you go. Well, you will never hurt. You will never feel more slay with a beard, with head full of pink hair. I say from personal experience. You sure did. I remember looking forward to those inspirational think positive videos and pics you used to post way back then. Man, yeah, I used to post a lot of, I still post positive stories quite often. I put in a lot of memes, but I post a lot of inspirational stuff or insightful stuff on my Instagram stories as well. But yeah, those type of messages, when I see positive stuff, I love following positivity. I love following and all pages and stuff, and I love finding those type of those good growth, human growth messages, because lots of them can speak to me, and even if it doesn't speak to me personally, there might be someone who will feel something. So there might be sometimes I'll post a story that I might not necessarily agree with, but I'll still post it because I know some people will find it interesting. So you know, I remember sometimes I posted a few things in the past and people are like, do you actually believe that? I'm like, no, I don't believe this, but I'm still putting it out there. As in, like, you know, I don't think exactly the way that this person is describing it, but I'm going, the reason I'm doing that is to show there's multiple different, there's multiple different voices out there on it. I'm not going to say nothing. I'll let it out whenever I go to my hairdresser to thin my hair out, says Neiman. I complain my hair doesn't grow fast enough. Oh, I got all my teeth pulled. My head game is so strong now, says Black Archer. Cerebral palsy, Boffa, spinal bifida. Yeah, it could be a mix of all those things. The foot thing is what old people used to call rickets. I'm trying to think. It's difficult. It's difficult to find, all the different, But as I said, it's just being appreciative of what you have. And I think sometimes when I'm having a shitty day or when I'm just feeling a bit sorry for myself, and I'm like, Jay, get your fucking sorry ass out of this little pity state. And then I start reminding myself, like, that's all negative. So I start reminding myself of the things I'm thankful for in life, the things I'm grateful for in life, and most likely the things I also may take for granted. And that brings me right back to reality. And I think it's a really good thing for people to practice. If you're having a bit of a shit day, or you just start complaining about stuff and you're just being very negative, think back to the things that you're actually happy for, and that will bounce you right back to reality and will get you out of that mood very quickly. Because a lot of us do it when we're pissed off at something. Let's say we have to do something on a regular basis. Now, on Monday's stream, I remember talking about traffic, for example, because we were talking about traffic when it comes to commuting. And for people, I was asking the question on the stream, do you work from home? And I was also asking, what are the benefits from working from home from you? And obviously a lot of people would say the commute, avoiding the traffic, yada, yada, yada. Because we were talking about Blizzard Entertainment, and I kind of went on a big rant about Blizzard Entertainment, went through a bit of a history of the company, and because Diablo 4 is coming out in a few days. And I just went on a bit of an epic rant on Blizzard, and one of their newest things was getting everybody to return to the office, and a lot of employees are leaving because they have, because they're not incentivized to go back to the office when other jobs will literally pay them maybe more money and also be more flexible, and they can still do the same type of work. Because at the end of the day, you have to see it that it is a jobs market. It's still a job. Yes, you may go, oh, but that's corporate America. Corporate America wants you to do this. This is how we do it in the USA. Fine, that's fine. But I take it from the stance of the market. The job market is still a market. So if one company is willing to treat you better, at least from what you can see, they're offering you more pay, or maybe it's the same pay but it's more flexibility, just basically general happiness in your life, maybe even the possibility of promotions, yada yada yada, you're going to take it. So that's why a lot of people are leaving Blizzard at the moment. So where I was coming from is that we gave an example that people can be stuck in traffic for like maybe an hour or more, depending on where you live, especially I guess if you're in SoCal, right? Like where I hear disastrous amounts of traffic in California. So a lot of things is that people, when they're in traffic, they might just hate that they're in traffic, or maybe they hate when they get stopped by a red light just at the wrong time. It's like, oh, I was almost there, I was next in line, and you're like, fuck this traffic light. So we generally direct a lot of our hatred or a lot of our negativity towards when we are stopped, let's say, at a traffic light. So we're stuck in the car, not wanting to be there, not wanting to be stopped at this moment. So we're going to have our little negative rant. What we could do is start making it a positive. So every time that you stop at a red light, you can start reminding yourself of happy things or positive things or things you're grateful for things you're thankful for. And you'd be so surprised that you'll no longer see the red light as a bad thing, because you're changing that negative habit into a positive habit, like reinforcing all the good things. And you could do that with many different things. I'm just giving the example, an easy example of something pretty much we don't like, which is traffic, and especially traffic lights, because you might have to wait 1 minute or more at a traffic light for it to turn green, and you're like, I hate my life, this 1 minute is excruciating, and especially if you get stopped at lots of them. It's just one of those days, everything goes red in front of you. I'm sure we've all been there if you ever drove. It's like, usually you might be able to drive up the street and you'll get multiple greens in a row and you're like, this is fucking amazing. But this one day, everything's red. You're stopped at every single one. It's like someone's out to get you. They're trying to make you late for work or whatever, or late for the appointment or whatever it is. They're just being an inconvenience this day, even more than regular. And then you're going to be like, bah, bah, bah. You're going to start freaking out in the car. So there you go. So yeah, the power of positivity. I've spent the last 2 years doing a lot of self-growth and finding myself. And I've had some really great progression when it comes to just development, my own growth, and how I express myself. Yeah, I just learned a lot more about myself. I guess that helped when we were still at the time in lockdown because of COVID and stuff. So towards the end of that, I really started having more time with myself, just thinking. And then I started learning and reading more books and listening to more audiobooks and just maybe watching more, let's say, YouTube documentaries or videos about certain topics and stuff, and just really advancing myself in spirituality and personal growth and stuff. So like nowadays, I just eat that stuff up. If you tell me, Jay, I have a video on personal growth or something, I'd be like, give that shit to me. I'm like, I want to see this. Is it new information? Is it something I haven't heard before? I just love personal development. It'd be very unlikely that you've ever been in a job, or even you've done a course in college or something, even if it was a small course, and I'm very sure you would have heard of CPD. That's like, career personal development and stuff, and it's where you're encouraged to continue learning and developing on that subject or that course, the stuff that you learn, so you can get better at it, right? So CPD, that's when I originally learned about personal development. That's when it affected me most. For example, CPD would have been applied to me when I done my personal training, when I got my qualifications in personal training. Then I went on to do functional training. Then I went on to do strength training. Then I went on to do multiple different what you'd know them as exercise classes. So I went and specialized in multiple different exercise classes, such as spinning when you're on the bike, kettlebells, aerobics, things like that. So I kept adding on to my repertoire. So just it made me more employable, for one, when I was working in the gyms. And it definitely did help. It paid off. But it also I also expanded my mind. It made me more employable, expanded my mind, expanded my knowledge. It helped me learn more about the aerobic system and anaerobic systems even more, because I'm putting it into practice even more. And just more people in general, because you could be in a class with 30 other people, so it's a completely different style than, let's say, well, every class is always going to be different, but it's very different from personal training, where it could be one-on-one. Then I've done training with 3 or 4 clients at the same time, and that's a that's definitely a skill that takes a bit of time to master, that you literally can be saying things to 4 people at the same time. Okay, you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this. So by the time that one's getting started, the other one's about to finish. So you're constantly going through. Yeah, it's all this type of stuff that you're learning, and just the different styles and stuff. So yeah, Bob, hey there, handsome, it's Baribno, by the way, it's the name I changed. I'm at work, so going to lurk because I can't hear anything from the loud machinery, so I'll just watch. No problem at all, Bob. Just gotta appreciate what we have. Also, hi, handsome, hey, Bear Pair, hope you're keeping well. Yes, love discussion about employment and money, says Paulie. Gibao, hey there, love the shirt. Jay has spent the last 2 years elevating his drag. Of course, we're born naked and the rest is drag, right? Nigel Alexander is welcome, my man. And Jordan, mwah, big kisses blowing your way. Make sure you catch that, and hello to you as well. Ball Emblo, hello, can you check my first song? I can't check songs on this, my friend, but because I'm streaming. Anyway, guys, are we ready for some Tears of the Kingdom? It's time to play some goddamn games. So let's get on the gaming, and and let me just get that started. Where's my there? So as I said, I want to finish this game, so the sooner we get it started, the sooner we get to hopefully find out the ending of this amazing game. A flawed masterpiece, but all masterpieces are flawed. There's no such thing as a perfect game, I guess, where everyone can unite and be like, there's absolutely zero things wrong with this game. It's just absolutely flawless. Why is that not turning on? 1 second. It's not fully in the dock. It was slightly out. It's not clicking enough. Let me try that. There we go. Yes, make sure that your Nintendo Switch is firmly in the dock. Now that should hopefully work. Good if you see it. Yep, and it's coming onto my screen now. Perfecto. Well, I bet you my software is going to crash because of it, yeah. What, I hate that, like, sometimes my software crashes with the Nintendo. Not sure why. It's not like it's hard to load the goddamn Nintendo. Okay, yeah, it's working now. Perfect. Whoa, have I finished now? We're on the final area. Also to Jade as well, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Mago Mele, hi, I'm Fabian from Chile. Saludos hermoso. Thank you for coming. Hola to you. Desde Irlanda. Joe's, hey, it's been a while, glad to catch your stream. I've been obsessed with Tears of the Kingdom, says Joe's. Well, we're going to be finishing it off tonight. We're going to do one big huge battle, or well, it's multiple battles, I guess, right now. But and let's see who's the final boss and stuff. Yeah, I was going to put on Stream Raiders when I started streaming, then I started talking. You know me, Chaos, it happens. But guys, if you want to join in, I actually had it up here in front of me as well. Guys, if you want to join in with the Stream Raiders, click on the link that's appearing right there on your screen right now if you want to join in and get some goodies tonight. We'll be taking it... We'll be taking it from about just over halfway through the map, so keep an eye on your quests. Great time to get lots of goodies from not only the quests but also the event currency gems as well. So keep an eye on those quests and you'll be able to get a lot of more stuff as we continue to play through it tonight. So we'll start the first battle there in 30 minutes as usual, and remember, every 5 minutes, guys, you'll be able to put down a new unit on the screen. So thank you, and also we reached our follower goal for the month as well. Last day of the month, we're very close to the subscriber goal, slightly off there on that, but it's ticking away nicely. But feel free. Now, if you do want a free subscription, guys, you can always get a free subscription from Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you can connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and it becomes a Twitch Prime, which allows you to subscribe to anyone you want for free. And you get 0 ads and you get all the benefits from being a subscriber as well on the channel. In my case, you get lots of unicorns and stuff, like what Gabao has over here, the flexing animated unicorn. You get a couple of them for free, even as a non-subscriber, but all the animated ones and an extended library for subscribers, and hopefully that library will increase in length whenever we get the additional space for it. Because the moment we get additional space, I'm going to put there goes Gabao, putting on some even extended library right there, getting all of those up on screen. Even Dub is joining in there now. This is our extended library of unicorns, guys. You can see all the different ones there. So if you want to add these to your Twitch repertoire, you can do that by subscribing. Now, once again, you can get a free trial from Amazon. Even on Amazon Prime, just pick something that has that you're going to buy. Well, you don't have to buy it. Just bring it to checkout. They might offer you a free trial. Take the free trial, log into Twitch, put it on Twitch, and boom, then you can cancel your free trial on Amazon before the 30 days. I do it all the time. And Amazon just always keep giving it again. So, and Amazon, it's effectively Amazon will be paying me instead of you. See, it's always good. Or it's $5, I believe, to subscribe, if $5 is doable for you. But of course, there's no, you know, you can still watch me for free. Just being here and watching me is more than enough. But for those who can financially, of course, you get all the little extras. You also get a little unicorn at the side of your name as well. Why isn't that appearing today on the unicorns aren't appearing on the people's names today for some reason? Why is that? That's strange. Usually, I can see them on Twitch. They're on Twitch, but they usually appear here. But they're not appearing there right now. Don't know. I'll have to look into that. Well, there was a new update today. There was a new update today with the with my OBS, but I doubt that had anything to do with it. Maybe it did, but we'll see. But it's still in chat. But they're normally next to your names here, guys. I know you guys can vouch for that because they're normally there. Anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to very quickly get my smoothie, and the twins are coming out. So I need a moment just to grab my smoothie and get the twins out because I'm getting quite hot at the moment in this t-shirt. So guys, give me about 30 seconds or thereabouts, 30 seconds to a minute maximum, and we are going to bring out the twins and we're going to get our smoothie and we're going to start fighting Daddy Ganondorf, or, well, first is a battle against the army, but then Daddy Ganondorf. So give me about 30-60 seconds, that's that way right there, guys, and I'll be right back. And here we are. Welcome back. Twins are out. Smoothie is right next to me, and Happy. Ooh, actually, yeah, double, yeah, absolutely yum. Yummy yummies. We do like some yummy. We do love some yummy yummies. Aye, there we go, Gabao, there we go. Let me move the stream readers over on this screen so it doesn't get in the way. So there we go. Actually, forgot to put on the, gotta put on, Actually, do I have the music on? No, forgot to put on the music. Oh, that's download. Meh, be fine. I'll get to it in a while. Every single time I log on, there's always an update on TikTok. I don't know what it is, but there we go. It is what it is. Hey Ryok, hope you're keeping well. So guys, if you are joining in tonight, we are playing some Tears of the Kingdom. We are in the finale section of the game. So of course, beware of potential spoilers if you have not reached this part of the game, because we're literally next to the last arena as such, the last boss fights, the last fights in general. So if you want to avoid any potential end game spoilers, then that's exactly what you need to avoid. Other than that, we'll be going into this here in a moment. So Tired, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well, and Peasant Like, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Peasant Like, did you make a second account? Because you asked us before. These are extensions in the front, just so you know. But did you just make a second account to ask the same question that you asked before? Interesting. Christ. I'm actually curious now. I'm curious now, so I'm going to just go into your... I'm just going to go into your Twitch history because I'm interested. Yes, we can do that. Well, it's not that... Well... It's not that old. It's only this year you made this account, though. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Hey there, you showed up on my recommended list, so thought I'd give you a follow. So Tired, thank you, So Tired, much appreciated. No, I didn't ban you. It's on. It'd be on my list. I'm just checking through Twitch's system. But there we go. Okay, well, congratulations. Hoping it's helping your life. All right, let's get on to some fighting. So once again, guys, if you're just joining right now, beware of potential end game spoilers, as we are dropping into the final section of them. Do I have chest implants? No. Are you sure this isn't that? Seriously, you sound like someone that joined into the channel before. Literally asked the exact same two questions as someone there a few weeks ago. Like, literally identical, back to back. I'm actually going to give you a tip, Peasant Like. You cannot bounce implants like I can bounce my pecs, okay? It's literally impossible. You cannot do it. So look, there you go. There's your proof in the pudding. These are not implants. These bounce incredibly quickly. You cannot do that with implants. There's your proof. But thank you for the compliment. Actually, anytime someone says that I have chest implants, it's just a compliment to me. That's how I take it. I don't take offense to it. I laugh at it, and then I just realize it's just a compliment. I'm so far behind you. Oh, TikTok's setting up soon. I'm so far behind you in Zelda, I might have to come back later to catch up. By the way, twins look mighty real to me. They are mighty real. Yeah, it's like if somebody says you got a cucumber in your pants. Yeah, that type of thing. Or if you got a horse cock or something. I haven't even finished Breath of the Wild, says Common Worm. Common Worm, you still haven't finished it. I remember you said that on the last stream, I think, actually. Okay, guys, this is literally the point of no return. So if you do not want to see the final fights of the game, well, I don't know how many fights there is because we only done a little bit of this on the other stream. But this is the absolute final warning of if you're here, there's potential spoilers. If you don't care, then that's fine. Look, we all know it. It's going to be the same like every other Zelda game. Fight Ganon, kill Ganon. You know, happy days. That's pretty much what it's going to be, right? Yeah. I love when TikTok takes over my main goddamn things. 1 second. Just need to sort one thing on that there. Before it interrupts my stream again. I love my new screen, by the way. It makes this so much easier to view. I'm gonna make it even better. No, oh, you got 5 steps closer. Good job, come on, worm. What's in the shake? This is a fruit smoothie. It's fruit smoothie with added protein. I've been asked many times if my butt cheeks are real. Yeah, man, it's a compliment, Mal. Like, yeah, that's all I can say. Dear God, I'm telling you, some companies love just sending you spam emails. Passing the stream. Well, Black Archer, come back in like an hour or so. I'd say we'd be done. I'd say we'd be done by then. With one of my employees, and she rejected me, and now everything is super awkward. Ouch, super awkward. All right, here we go, guys. Let's move on. This replicates the exact start of the game with the dive, down to the final areas of the game. Hey Salami, 16 monitor setup when? Good luck. Thank you, Black Archer. Obviously, don't forget to glide. Here it is, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, and everything that you may identify yourselves as. Here we go. Hey Lamar, greetings, greetings, greetings. Jew, welcome Juju.
You don't have to fight all by yourself, you know? When we fight together,
When we fight together,
we're unstoppable!
I'm gonna make my ancestors proud today, Link. I'll fight by your side.
I love the music
Link,
here, so
We shall
triumphant.
protect Hyrule together.
That smile. Hey Terry.
The Gerudo owe you for your help. You can count on me.
I will atone for my past failure. It is time to stop the Demon King.
Here we go. Army time. Let's go. So we have to get through the army first and foremost. So as you can see, the health bar is pretty large, because that's going to be combined of lots of different enemies. But we're slowly getting through them. Now we are getting help from all the guardians at the same time, so they're stalling some of them. We can also use the guardians' power throughout it too. Have to watch the big guy because he's the nasty one. So as you can see, the guardians are all just doing their thing. Now I can also obviously directly use them if I want to. Did she bring anything useful? Oh, she did. Right, is it right hand? Yeah. So as you can see, I can go into the robot and use her abilities. So similar to mechanic as before, but I don't really like going into the robot much, just every so often. It can be a bit useful, but I did that there just to kind of show you. So I'm just trying to get my bearings. I'm just trying to keep away from that big guy. I'm trying to get side on. Get here. Get here. Ah, side on. Hello. Hello. Thank you. So I have to be a bit careful as well, as that you'll see on the upper corner that my heart pieces are turning into broken hearts. That means they're unrecoverable. Unless I find a light source or I use food to recover them. Now I did bring food with me because I knew this would happen. Shit. Woo. Alright, halfway through. But we're not done. We still have more of the army to do. Hey, Sean. You know what? I haven't saw the first Spider-Verse, you know. That's the cartoon one, isn't it? I'll have to get around to that. Okay, round 2, we're going taking out the lizards this time, which are a little bit more faster, and they also have some more annoying weapons too. They have generally spears, which are always a pain in the ass. Shit. Just trying to be a bit careful of that guy. I'm just going to charge him to make it easier. Oh, and I missed, and he hits me. Of course you hit me. I need to check my weapons. I'd much prefer a Royal Halberd. Now you can still use the Guardian's special attacks to help you. So, next round. So we're getting through there. This is Zelda, yes, Coco. Hey, Jax. No tank top today, Chris, yeah. Well, there was a t-shirt on before this. Okay, next we're going against the Gibdo. So I'm going to need a bit of space before fighting these because I have to transform my arrows into elemental arrows before I can attack them. And of course not fall in the bad stuff. Actually I can, now my Guardian over here, the Sage, is very useful. Because she can just make everything electric. But if her ability's on cooldown, which right now it is, I'm gonna have to... Why is my arrow... What happened to my bow? Did my bow fall off or something? Okay, I think my bow maybe broke. Not sure what happened there. So once you hit them with elemental, then you can only hurt them. So it's pretty much just get space because they love to charge you, where like this guy is, right behind me. Obviously use the Sage when it's off cooldown, just if possible. Does a big attack. Makes it much easier. Now at this point, all of them are dropping lots of items you can bring forward. So it's not a bad idea to kind of draw out a little bit of this fight. So you can get an extra item or two, which I'm trying to do. I'm just going to try and get a particular item to drop. Yeah, this will be good. So I'm literally just making sure there's plenty of space so I can really enhance my weapons where possible. So once again, elemental attack, then if they're still alive, normal attack. I love the music here actually, it's pretty cool. There we go. One more round. Forget who the last ones are. And Nigel Alexander's big muscle flexing, thank you for the subscription, man. Much appreciated. Get her, Jade. Will do. Alright, the big boys. Now we can just do a mix of elemental attack. Oh, of course I miss. Bad call, Jay, bad. Need some space. Now the good thing is that the sages, oh Jesus Christ. Good thing the sages, you know, they do call a lot of their attention. Gives you some time. Ooh, this would be a perfect for a bomb. Perfect bomb. Uh-oh, moved a little bit too close to me. No, that's nasty. Way too close to the blast radius on that one. Actually, let's set them up with the roll. Shit, I can't get his... Ah! Got him. Had to get his roll on there, but it wouldn't click over. Shit, this guy keeps getting close to me, so I'm gonna have to try and take him out. Because I can't do my bomb when he's too close to me. And I miss. Woohoo! Who needs elementals? I can just backflip. Alright, and the army is down. Part 1 finished, it looks like.
That gloom, it means but one thing. The Demon King is there, huh?
So they're bringing back the bosses from the previous temples. All of them.
More obstacles in our path, but our foe is mistaken if he thinks this will stop us.
We are fated to fight these beasts. Don't worry about us. Link, we'll take care of this, Goro! You ready to see the power of a sage?
We'll be fine. We already beat them once. This will be a breeze for sure.
It is time, Link. The rest is up to you.
It would be interesting, Stars, if you had to fight them all at once. I actually would enjoy the challenge. It'd be very interesting. Alright, so the sages are taking care of this while we go down to Ganon. Also to Caching, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Otian, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Peto de Taylor, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Josh, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Max Ladder, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And Stars, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. I think I missed one or two people there. I'll get back to in a second. There we go. Yeah, maybe you have to fight them if you didn't do the temples. If it's like the first game, yeah. Bo Lemblo, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. And Shaytown, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well.
This world should be shrouded in darkness.
If I missed anyone, let me know.
Light. All these weak, peace-loving cowards running rampant. It would have been more satisfying to overcome a worthy foe.
I'd love to watch a speedrunner play this, actually. I might have to look up a video after this of someone doing a speedrun. Here comes Ganondorf. Bring it on, old man.
Regardless, I will reshape this world as it was meant to be. I will crush any opposition. I will rule. That is what a king must do.
Demon King Ganondorf. The music.
Do not look away.
Oh, I won't look away.
You witness a king's revival. And the birth of his new world.
Alright, let's stop him. Let's stop him getting his birth of his new world. Can we do it, Linky? It takes out the Master Sword. Oh, it takes out the Master Sword automatically, it seems. Oh, come on, I backflipped there. Okay, so the backflip doesn't get rid of that. What's he doing?
Take this!
I need to see his attack pattern, or what's he doing? Some. Okay. So, okay, crits shit on the ground, okay. I wonder how long that shit lasts. Ooh, okay, 3 things. Actually, while he's gone, I could probably just, like, smash him. Boo, why doesn't he get frozen? Take a Ganon jab! He's going through all the different he's going through all the different weapons, it looks like. It's like every couple of I guess hearts, or well not him hearts, but every couple of percentage he probably drops and changes a different okay, that's quite fast. What if I just run around you in circles? Okay, that's somewhat viable. Run around in circles, get a hit, run around again. Well, that works. It actually works. Kind of. If I don't get greedy, if I get maybe one hit, it actually works. And... okay, does a charge. Does a double charge. Okay. Oh, and okay, he switches back then. I was going to do the thingy again. Yeah, Link crawling isn't exactly the option I wanted, but okay. Actually, why am I using that one? I should use my 3s. Actually, this one's better. I disagree. Oh, okay, if I use it, he does it too. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay.
How about this?
It's like a Lionel. He's like doing the charge just like a Lionel would do. Oh, he does a little his own little slow down time. Bitch. How dare you? Ouch. Motherfucker. He's a fast boy, isn't he? Ah! My shield's gone. Gotcha.
almost forgotten the thrill of battle. That feeling as blood surges in my veins. I am
Ganon
not
Souls,
near
right?
the limits of my power.
Demon King. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that health bar. Look at that health bar. Off the screen. Almost off the screen. It's just so like. It's like. Let's just troll.
You'll be taking far more than you're on this time.
I'll be taking far more. Did you literally hear what he just said? I'll be taking far more than your arm this time. How far does he want to do it? Oh, Ganon, you kinky bastard! I didn't know you were that kinky. All right, before we do this section, the Stream Raiders is conveniently just timed up at the same time, so we'll just quickly do this battle. Oh my god, yes, Daddy Gaddy. Man. He wants all of Link. He's like, he wanted more than the arm this time. That's what he said. I'm not making up these words. He said it. He's dressed in all red. Yeah. Are the Japanese as kinky as we think, or else are we just like looking for or hoping? Just sniffing that copium just a little bit, maybe. Okay, it's pretty even fight so far in Stream Raiders. Can we win? It's looking good. It's looking very promising. Well done, guys. Now, once we do this battle, we'll set up the next battle, and then we'll get back to fighting Ganon. I have to do an immediate heal because I'm almost dead. I'll have to learn this phase as well, because I don't have a clue what he's going to do in this phase. Copia, congratulations on some extra gold, and good job, everyone. All right, let's jump into the next battle. So if you want to join in, every 5 minutes we'll be playing, every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes time, guys, the next battle will begin. So feel free to put down units in the meantime while we continue on the battle with Ganon. So feel free to join in, my lovely peoples. Let's kick some ass tonight. And let's put down a Water Templar. Okay, good job. All right, Lynx, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Lynx. Thanks for pressing the follow button. All right, let me do an immediate heal because my hearts are quite low. Let's get back a little bit of that. Maybe give myself some gloom resistance. I'm not sure if gloom resistance helps against his attacks, but meh, whether to do or not, it'll be fine. Okay, this will be enough hearts for now. If I'm starting to die more, we'll see. Okay, multiple Ganons. Are we playing the game of one is real and one is okay? Yeah. Oh, the Sages comes. Oh no, of course he's the real one. He's the. That's kind of obvious. Ganon, I'm just gonna keep hitting you. Okay. Ganon and his goddamn little shadows.
Alright, I'm here.
I love your hair, Ganon. Where did you get it? You like my hair? Jeez, thanks. Just bought it.
I'm taking you down.
Well, if he's doing that, can I just like do some bombs into his face? Oh, that's a nasty. I like that he tries to counteract with his own. Woo! Bitch. I like that he counteracts with his own bow when you do that. I've noticed there's like a slight input lag or war. Trade blow for blows. Bitch. Gloom everywhere. I hate when I press down that button too hard and he always goes into his little crawl. Happens to me all the time. Literally my fingers are too strong. I'm watching you. I'm watching you, Ganon Daddy. Does the Master Sword break during this fight, or is it like the only sword you're meant to use, or what? I don't know. Shit. I'm not sure. Can I use the other can I use other items here? That could be. I don't know. Am I meant to use other items, or does the game like just want you to use the Master Sword? Let's get rid of some of this gloomy glooms. Now Ganondorf, you fight me at full power! Just like you and your sneaky health bar. I have health bar too. Ooh, what a miss. Oh, I hate when you go into spear. Your spear's overpowered. It's too fast. Oh my god, my lock on. Bastard. Sidon, help me. Sidon, help me. Help me, Sidon, you're my sexy lover. Ganondorf only wishes he was that. Ooh, what's gonna happen now? We haven't seen any of this, guys. Jay is dead. Is this the best Twitch channel? I hope so. It should be. Is it going into like a one-on-one fight with us now, or? Oh, he's like, yeah, boy, here, boy. Okay, so it's just, okay, he's knocked out the sages, so it's just me and him again. Like, him and stupid slow times. Well, I'm ready for that this time at least. Ah, I fucking hate this spear. Oh, okay, he's doing something a bit different. Ooh, okay. He hits hard on my goddamn shoes, isn't he? Ooh. Bastard. Well, that was a nice, I done some good hits there, so pretty happy with that one. Ooh, nice, Jay. Good dodge, good dodge. Ooh, 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 ooh. Uh-huh. Good dodge again. Good job, Jay. Well done, Jay. Okay. Block. I thought I blocked. Apparently not. Okay. He's gonna keep doing this. Well, if he's gonna keep doing it, I'll just have to be ready to counteract him when he... Oh, okay, so they follow me this time, okay. I like the different variety at least, so... Shit, he breaks things fast, doesn't he? He's just like jumping through my shields now at this stage. He obviously doesn't like me blocking anyway. Ganon, I kind of have you in the corner there now, dude. You're not going to be able to jump away from me if you're stuck in the corner. Should I be doing this? I kind of have him in the corner. Ganon, you're kind of trapped. Okay, he got out of it, He just kind of, well, he didn't get stuck as such, it's just he couldn't do his backflips, so I kind of stopped him from doing his backflips. Ow! Come on, Ganon Daddy. He's breaking through these shields. Shit. Nice. He doesn't hit that hard though. I'm kind of wondering why he doesn't hit hard. Like, he does a lot of attacks and all that shit, but it doesn't hit hard. I'm not sure why. I'm trying to figure it out. Oh! Nice hit. Midair. And going to wait for his charge, then hit him with the arrows. That seems to be a good tactic. Nice! Come on, Ganon. You're almost down, dude. I wonder, does he have another phase after this? Well, if he's gonna wait. Ooh! Is he dead? Or is he gonna transform into like ultimate amazing Super Ganon, Super Saiyan? I'd say he has another form.
They will yet rule this land. They will not stop me. The immortal will not stand in my way.
The sages now will get up and be like, ooh, he's ripping off his face. Oh no, okay. Chris wanted to watch, but he doesn't want the spoilers. Well, it's just Ganon. You know you're gonna fight him anyway.
Everything.
My body, my mind, everything.
Sacrifice it all to destroy you
Ooh.
and cast this world into eternal night.
Oh, he's gonna be a dragon? I think he's going transforming into a dragon. Like Zelda did. Like black dragon. Black red dragon. Maybe Zelda will come and help us. That'd be interesting, right? It's going to be kind of like the Divine Beast Ganon at the end of Breath of the Wild. What the hell is that? Link! I don't know where the Link came from. I don't know, was that Ganon? Because that sounded like a squeal. It's like, Link! Happy Pride Eve to Jay and Ganondorf. That's curious. Got that Dilf on his back though. 4 phase. Yeah, it looks like it. Like Breath of the Wild, you had that big beast Ganon at the end. So I'm assuming they're kind of doing the same thing here. You have one big, huge, like, fight left. We shall see whenever it wants to load up. I'd be surprised if Zelda doesn't help in her dragon form or something. But since he's a dragon now, he doesn't have any control of himself. He doesn't remember anything, or he's just a mindless, right? Demon dragon. Like he did say, I'll like just sacrifice everything to destroy you. So yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Dragon battles. That is a big ass dragon. My beard. I'll have to answer the beard thing after the fight. Dragon versus dragon. And drinking from the supplied cup. Like smart people do. Okay, so let's see what the mechanics are here or what happens. Dragon fights. I might oh, I have to jump off and stuff? Okay, but apparently. Oh, so, okay, I have to jump off and probably avoid this stuff. Probably good. Alright. Shit, wrong button. I probably have to, yeah, there's probably points on his back and I have to like glide down too. Just don't want to miss it, so I'm like taking my time as well. Oh, so when you're on him, you actually get hurt. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe I'm not meant to be on him. Maybe I'm like meant to like attack from the top or something. We'll try it. I'm not sure if I'm meant to be on him or not, but once you get off him, the broken hearts disappear again, it seems, because I'm out in the lights, so they can't stay. What happens if I fall though? Because maybe I have to go back onto Zelda, maybe? Yeah, I probably have to go back onto Zelda. Will she catch me or? Oh, that's cool. Okay, she catches you when she go down low enough. Oh Jesus, I'm gonna fall. No, Zelda, don't on me. Zelda, you went too high. I'm gonna. Oh no, she's gone below again. He's gone below again. Okay. I was like, Zelda, you're ascending too high. I'm not gonna be able to stick onto you. I'm assuming I can try and like hit it in the air. That's what I'm gonna try doing when I get a little bit closer. So this is more like, it's kind of like the last fight in Breath of the Wild, where it's more of a spectacle than like to be difficult or anything, you know? It's just like awesomeness, you know? Oh, my bombs were not close enough. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. But I didn't die, so... Okay. So I'm gonna have to get lower again. Shit, what am I doing? There she goes. Back on Zelda. Okay, so there seems to be 2 more sections opened up. Let's go! Right. Can't do a not good angle. The angle's just slightly... Wait. And then, will that do it? No. The angle's not good enough. Let's go. Over halfway. Let's go, Ganons. Pick me up, Zelda. Thank you very much, my dear. Let's go. So you drop onto Zelda's head. That's what you need to do. Yeah, it's very like Japanese, right? Like old Japanese folk stuff. I'm just gonna hit it again with the Master Sword. It seems to be the best thing. Don't mind a little bit of extra damage. Let's get close. Come on, Zelda. There you go. Thank you. Good job. Zelda got them cray-cray eyes. Oh, yeah. Like, I'd say a part of her knows what's going on, but... Oh, wait. His head's flashing. I think I have to go down to his head this time. So I'm thinking it's signaling, okay, go down to the head. Oh, look, he's just looking up the whole time at you. Oh, that's kind of... Oh. This is it, guys. Let's kill him once and for all, right? Fuck. Goodbye, Ganon. Oh, let's go down on the head, yeah. Oh, final attack. Bum! Do it, Link! Hey, Roddy. That's teamwork right there. Is he going to do like a big explosion, or is he just going to like... Yeah. Here we go. Fucking atomic bombs there. It's really beautiful with this graphic style. Destroy Ganondorf, complete. Yeah, dramatic explosion. Hey, dude, Lappy Davis. You missed the fights, but at least you'll get to see the ending. True, right? Let's watch this ending, guys. Now the sages come out and be like, Link, now you must fight us all. You must kill Sidon. Yeah, cool explosion, Link's, yeah, cool explosion. Oh look, me and Link have something in common. We both like being half naked. Just I got the beard, I must say. God, I thought he was going for, like, he was kind of like best streamer, says Jack. It's been a long journey, guys, but let's see what happens. Can they restore Zelda? With all the power of the sages? It's almost as if the dragon's smiling, actually. Oh my god, the music is so good in my eardrums right now. Oh. Oh, the music. Shivers. Nick, you better learn to fly, dude. Oh, he has to catch her? Oh, come on, really? Drop. Oh, you actually have to. Oh, you have to do it. Okay. You actually have to catch her. This is like Final Fantasy VIII right here. Before she hits the ground, you have to catch her, I think. I'm like diving after her. I'm like, go! I'm assuming she'll splat otherwise. Reach! Oh, no, I did. Oh no! I had to do it again. I only pressed it, I didn't hold it. Let her go splat, live her side, and happily ever after. I'm just moving to the side so you can see that. I'm telling you, they cannot drop at this altitude into the water. It will literally kill them. That was my first critique when they did that at the start of the game, and now I'm saying it again. You cannot drop like that into the water. You will die. But okay. Suspend the belief, it's just a video game. Ictor, welcome, welcome. Magic water. A wizard did it. She's waking up.
Link, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm grand, you know. Just saved the world again while you slept and as a big dragon, you know. Typical Wednesday night.
Reached you, after all. He's gone. The Demon King. I'm not in a dream, right? You did it. Oh, Link, you really did it. But how am I?
Hey, Tug. Yeah, his arm has to go back to normal now, Salami, for the next game.
I had been sleeping all this time. But when I felt something, like a warm, loving embrace, I woke up.
Yeah. Of course, she's like, how are you? How am I here? Like, that's what she's like. I'm like, nah, I'm fine. Link, where's your shirt?
Thank you.
Did Ganon have his way with you? Mm-hmm.
Link, I met such wonderful people. I saw Hyrule as it was. I have so much to tell you. So much happened. Oh, Link, I'm home.
The next Zelda game is going to be Return of the Ganon. You just know it. When Ganon comes back for the next time. Where's the tick? I thought I meant to get tick, no? Oh, okay. No tick. No tick for Jay. I'm sure they always do a tick when it says complete. Credits? There'll be probably like a follow-up. There's probably another, if it's like Breath of the Wild, they'll probably have a post-credit scene. Because I got all the memories or whatever, so... Well, I imagine anyway. No tick for you. Alright, there we go. Woo! Well done, well done. We did it! We did it! Hey. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready in 1 minute, guys, if you're putting units on the board. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. No tick for me, I want my tick. I couldn't figure out when ancient Zonai Hyrule is, but there does seem to be a Zonai markings on the runes in Skyward Sword. Better, worse than Jedi Survivor? Oh man, they're so different games. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna turn down the background music on the stream there while this comes on, okay? I'm just gonna turn it down a little bit, but still enough so you can hear it. But I'm just gonna turn it down just a little bit. Because the music is beautiful, of course. But it's just a little bit loud. Better or worse than Jedi Survivor? What I loved this. I had lots of issues with this game, but also I had a lot of enjoyment as well. It's a great game, a lot of flaws, but great game. Really enjoyed it. Jedi Survivor, also thought that was a great game. Flaws, like any game, but had my own enjoyment with that. Come on, Worm, just finished. There will be most likely a second ending though, so I don't know, can you skip the credits or no, I don't think you... Oh, you can. We'll just leave it on, it's fine. It's fine, I like this music, it's fine. Just happy that Ganon expressed his feelings for Link. I know, right? A lunatic, yeah, just finished it there, just done it. I know there's been 2 streams that I didn't stream on Twitch. I didn't stream on TikTok, I only streamed on Twitch. So came back for the final fights there. Post-credit scene going to be a teaser for the next Nintendo console. Do you think? Pimin, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Squale as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Snake Eater Moto, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And who else pressed followed while I was in that fight? Rod Antimatter, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Garo Fano, and also to Javier Rioti, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to all you guys for pressing the follow button during that. During the fight there. Regarding beard care routine, I trim my beard every day, so I keep it at a good length. Oh yeah, I'll do the Stream Raiders there while the credits are rolling. 1 second. So I trim my beard every day just to keep, just to take away any like longer hairs or hairs that are, you know, off the beard line. You know, so I keep the lines trim, all that, so they're always perfect as such, or as close to perfect as I can. Sometimes I might do a small little eek, and it makes it uneven, but it can happen. Beard care, like just wash it, just keep it washed. You can use beard oil, you can do beard creams. Like, I just use regular shampoo most of the time. Sometimes I use beard oil and beard creams. I have specific creams. I also use my brush on a daily basis. I have a special brush for my beard. That definitely takes out a lot of the knots that you might get in your beard as well. Otherwise, I'll just when I just comb my fingers through my beard, I'll just feel the knots, and I hate when I do that. So I just like to use my special brush just to kind of go through and take out any knots. But yeah, it doesn't take much to keep your beard at a decent to keep it decent. The longer your beard is, the harder it's going to be. So like if you're someone with a very long beard, you'll have a hell of a job keeping it not only tidy but presentable as well. So a lot of respect for people who have huge beards and keep it like perfection all the time, but I just can't be asked doing that much maintenance on a daily basis on anything. It's like how I'd almost liken it is to a woman in the bathroom. You know how sometimes women in bathrooms could take like, you know, an hour to get ready, 2 hours maybe. I'd almost say the same about a guy if he had a really long beard. He'd, you know, after a shower, wiping it down, then he'd start blow drying it. Maybe he has a hair straightener. Then he'll put in his product to keep it in place. Like, that takes a lot of time. So I just ain't got time for that. Nobody got time for that. Catch me outside. How about that? So yeah, just try and keep my beard. Keep it as simple as possible. So I don't every day like use beard cream or oils or anything, just on occasion. But mostly I do wash my beard every day with at least shampoo, and then I trim it every day, as I said, to keep the lines in check. And then I use my combs every day as well, just to get rid of any knots and any loose hairs, so it keeps it looking fresh as much as possible. So hopefully that answered your question. What will you play now until Diablo, says Doodle Happy Davis. I think I recommended a good short one on Discord. That's possible. Where the internet's having a little bit of... Okay, I think it's... Okay, it's fine again. The internet had a little bit of a bloop right there. Just dropped a couple of frames, but now it seems to be okay again. Yeah, just in case it kind of blopped a little bit, that's fine. So Diablo is coming out on the 2nd of... It's coming out on the 2nd of June, I believe, for Europe. So let me double check that. Diablo 4 release date Europe. 6th of June, and then the 6th of June, and then this, where's the early access? It's the 2nd, I think, something like that. Yeah, whatever. Isn't the same for everyone due to having early access, blah, 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 blah. So early access is Friday for people who are getting it on Friday, so it's June the 2nd. So 2 days time, essentially, for UK and Europe. It's tomorrow if you're living in the US, tomorrow night. We get it a little bit later, of course. So yeah, so, you know, the release times are you know, they're quite close. They're quite close. Yeah, see, I haven't pre-ordered, and I kind of made I don't know if I'll pre-order. I don't know if I'm desperate enough to want to play it a few days beforehand. Yes, could I get 2 streams out of it? Yes, so just that alone, it could be worth it, because I'd have an advantage for 2 streams or something. But I don't know. I'm not sure. By the way, Jays, there's a timer in Blizzard's app itself. Oh, okay. Chico Bueno, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Reject woman, accept Ganondorf. Mayroon, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow. Low lighting flex. I'll do the flexes after the post credit scene, guys, because that's going to happen any moment now. Okay, it could be now, maybe. Okay, this could be it, maybe. Okay, this could be it. So I'm going to turn. Oh no, wait. Nintendo's the other. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm assuming now the post credit scene might happen now. Oh, they're just. Do I know Jacksepticeye? I know of him. I don't know him personally. The end? Question mark. There was no question mark. There better be a post-credit scene. Yeah, okay, there is. My extra scene for completing all the shit.
I can't believe such an impressive landmass can float in the sky. Just when I thought I'd started to figure the Zonai out.
Rauru.
Everyone, I am glad I was able to bring you all here.
Where's Rauru?
I wanted to share this view of Hyrule with all of you.
Whoa. I've never been this far up before, Goro.
Wow, what a sight it is. And Zelda, you were roaming the skies all along?
Yes, although I don't really remember. I never thought I would actually stand here again.
This is only a theory, but Raru's power of light and Sonia's time power. For Zelda to transform back, they both must have channeled their abilities through you, Link.
I see.
Now it seems it is my time.
Minoru!
Do not worry. You have overcome the burden my era left to you. You have proven yourself, and you no longer need me. I know I can move on, join Rauru and the others, and the world will be safe.
They got her a cake. Goodbye cake.
Those of us gathered here swear on our lives to support Princess Zelda and... to support Princess Zelda and safeguard the land of Hyrule.
Rauru and Sonia will be happy to hear of this.
But Minoru...
And I'll let them know just how much you care. think you were.
Cute.
King Rauru, Queen Sonia, Minoru, the ancient sages. They wished not only to save Hyrule from the Demon King, but for it to see eternal peace. I will dedicate myself to that goal. Now, and for all time. My friends, with all of your strength, stand with me.
Well done. That post-credit scene went on longer than I expected, actually. But wraps it up nicely. There we go. There we go. The question in everyone's mind, what kind of shorts is Jay wearing? Who says I'm wearing any shorts? It's fine. 30 minutes later. When will it end? Yeah. I think there's a mid and post credit. Well, that was just seemed to be a post one. Let's see there. Sidon looking moist as ever, says Rack. Link should have embraced Ganondorf. I think Dorito and Link are the only two who aren't worried about the height. That was way more satisfying ending than Breath of the Wild. Minoru took the mech in the divorce. Tears to the titty, complete. But I want my check mark. I want the check mark. Where's the fucking check mark? Unless they forgot to add it for some reason. I don't know. Possible. They'll bring out a patch. We forgot to put the check mark. So you have to redo the whole thing again just to get the check mark if you wanted to see that ding. But yeah, because I'm very sure everything does a little when you get the complete when you get that complete message. Okay, so yeah, so guys, remember our Tears of the Kingdom, our Stream Raiders is in the background as well. So remember, every 30 minutes, that will be in the background. Now, just in case if you haven't seen it, we watched this at the start of the stream as well. So let's have a little bit of a funny moment using some lovely Zelda knowledge. So you might find this amusing. If you do find it amusing, definitely go give the creator a follow on YouTube, because there'll be definitely more of these as time goes on. But this is from Carbo Animations. That he made two like 1 minute long fun parody videos, which you might find interesting. So time to kick ass. I love this part, the TikTok delete. And then his other one that he had on, the tutorial.
Everything is 25% off. Use the code
His videos are great. Now, if you've been watching the Elden Ring series, you'll definitely. I'm sure they're going to put. He's going to put a great series for Zelda if he can think of. I'm sure he will. But he's capturing while Zelda's so new, so he seems to have taken a little break on the Elden Ring videos. But yeah, check out Carbo Animations, guys, if you want to see more of these fun parodies of Zelda and Diablo and all other games such as Elden Ring and such. He does plenty of them. Definitely worth your time. Really, really fun with laughs. I liked the last two Elden videos. Yeah, I love most of them. Like I like every Elden Ring video that he puts up just gives me memories. It's like, he just seems to capture the general player experience, and just I don't know how he does it, but it's just great. Tom Quack, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Vero Side, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow buttons. Hello to you too. Bing. Smiles your way. Do I ever play Red Dead Online? Says Tom. I don't play Red Dead Online at all. But if you're just joining there, guys, we just finished The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We done the last fights with hey Ganko, by the way. We done the last fights with Ganon. Well, first the Demon Army, then Ganon Phase 1, then Ganon Phase 2, then Ganon Phase 2.5, then Big Dragon Ganon. For the spectacle fight where we had Princess Zelda helping us out at the same time. And then we got to watch the ending, then the credits rolled on, and literally just a couple of minutes ago we were watching the post-scene credits as well to wrap up the story. So that was Tears of the Kingdom for tonight. The next game that I'm going to be playing on the channel when we get back to playing games is going to be Diablo 4. So if there's any Diablo fans, and if you're especially wanting to see if Diablo 4 may be worth it, and you want to see my live reactions and my gameplay, just to see, is it going to be a game that you want to play or not? I'll be playing it when it goes live this week, so in only a couple of days time. So if you do have Diablo, so if you are a Diablo fan, or you just want to check and see what the game is all about, maybe you've never played Diablo before, or else you just want to come in and check in on me and check out the twins and just ask for some peck bounces and some flexes flowers and have all the happy times, we can do that too. But so we had a huge list of games over the last couple of weeks to try and complete, and luckily we have successfully completed each game before the next game came out. So we had a pretty monstrous month and a half there, and it's continuing now with Diablo 4 and Final Fantasy 16 coming out this month. Well, almost this month. Well, for me, in 30 minutes time, it's going to be June. Just, you know, it's 30 minutes until midnight here. So yeah, so there's a big roster. We started off with Resident Evil 4 there a month and a half ago, and we had to get that done. We had I had Darkest Dungeon 2, which is I played that on my own time. I didn't have time to stream that because we also had Jedi Survivor before Tears of the Kingdom. So it was, you know, it's been a crazy month and a half trying to get through big games, you know, like Resident Evil 4 was a massive game. Not that long, like, you know, massive in terms of just the quality and the expectancy of what the game would be, you know. Whereas Jedi Survivor, that was a pretty lengthy game. Tears of the Kingdom, another lengthy game, even bigger than Jedi Survivor, and I still have lots of side quests and mini bosses and all that stuff to do in this in my own time whenever. So I've just had a constant content cadence with just next game. So we have Diablo 4 now on the next stream, and then we have Final Fantasy 16 in like 3 or so weeks' time. I forget the exact release date of Final Fantasy. If anyone can let me know, I think it's 20 something anyway. So just about 3.5 weeks or something away anyway. So it's close. It's probably about the 25th, 26th or something like that of June. So, you know, that's going to be on our heels very quickly. Diablo 4 is just one of those games you could sink in hundreds, if not thousands of hours into, especially if you do, you know, all the content and then you're playing multiple characters and stuff. I don't plan on doing that, but at least not on stream. But I can't dedicate that type of hours to any game. But you know, there'll definitely be a lot of replay value in it. So I'm hoping, despite all the Blizzard drama and that the drama that company has and does on a continuous basis, I'm hoping at least the game, even the base game, I don't give a shit about seasons and stuff, but look, we'll come to that when it happens. I'm not paying for battle passes or cosmetics. They can go to hell on that stuff. That was Diablo Immortal stuff, and I fucking hate them ever since for that. But at least I can hopefully enjoy the base game, because we played the beta on stream and had a good time with the beta, at least, although it was only up to like level 25 and just the first act of the game. But if that quality keeps up and even better into the next couple of acts, then I'm sure it will be a very enjoyable experience, story-wise and also gameplay-wise. I haven't decided what character I will begin with yet. I keep changing my mind. So I really have to dial that in as soon as possible, because the game will be released soon. So I'll figure it out. June 22nd. Okay, June 22nd. Thank you, Ganko. Davy Chan, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. My name is Christine. I love you so very much, says Christine. Thank you, Christine. Big hugs back. Will I be playing Spider-Man 2? Probably, but that's I think that's coming out in August, right? But I'd be probably silly not to. Come on, Worm, I gotta get up early because I gotta sleep doing my 5kms before work again, so I'm gonna get some sleep. Sleep well, my man. Jay's always mixing us up. What am I mixing you up on now? I don't know. Dehydrated Ganon, then moistened Ganon. Rehydrated Ganon. I'm confused. What's the question marks for, Ganko? What's up, my dude? What did I say that you're mistaken or that you're confused by? Where the hell am I? Oh. 1 second. I just gotta notice that my AirPods, even though they're gonna die, but they should be in there, aren't they? Yeah. Thought that was the case. I didn't say anything about the release dates. Oh no, I didn't. No, not you, Ganko. Did I say you? I think I said hi, Ganko, right? I don't think I said Ganko after that. But if I did, well, hello. I don't know, Ganko. I don't know. I don't know what happened 5 seconds ago. Senile old J, you know, it just happens. But yeah, no, you said me. Okay. I don't know. Are you sure I said your name and it wasn't something that sounded like Ganko? I don't know. It was Dub. I don't know, guys. Still not release date for Spider-Man 2 yet. Just says fall 2023. It'll be probably August, September. You know, like I know Baldur's Gate is releasing at the end of August. I don't know if I'll give that a try or not. I'll see. I know one of the Baldur Gate developers is working out in my gym, so maybe I can catch up with him and see what's going on there. Because I tried to get into Baldur's Gate recently, and I just couldn't. I tried, and I was just like, no, I just can't play this game. It's just part of it. Whereas I literally before that I was playing, because recently before that I was playing Divinity Original Sin 2, and I really loved that game. At the start I was like, oh, will I get into this game? I'm like, this is a game I like. This is kind of a game I like. I haven't played this type of game in many years. You know, really heavy focused RPG, like very slow, methodical gameplay, very strategy orientated, and I haven't played that type of game in quite a while. So I was like, okay, well, if I could play Divinity Sin, I'm sure I can play Baldur's Gate. And I went back to play like Baldur's Gate because I got it for like this ridiculous discount of like €5 or something, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and I tried to put it on, and I was like, what the fuck is this? This is gone over my head. So yeah, Dungeons and Dragons just did not work with me on this occasion. Now maybe Baldur's Gate 3 will be a little bit more, you know, friendly to my mind, but I just couldn't make out of it. Check redeems before you get distracted again. Dub, what are you insinuating? I never get distracted. I am always focused and completely on the ball with everything I do on my channel. We both know that's a lie. I try, guys, I try. You don't know how hard it is, okay? You just don't know. Let me check those redeems. Let me bring myself back onto the big screen now that we've finished Zelda. But yeah, Zelda was a good game. It was a great game. I know I took the piss out of it quite a lot and complained about a couple of aspects of the game, but overall, great game. And I'm sure I can go back and play do lots of the mini bosses and stuff that I may have skipped. And yeah, there's no way I'm doing all the Korok seeds and stuff. Fuck that shit. Nobody got time for that. But maybe some big bosses and, you know, optional big bosses that I haven't fought, and which most definitely there is lots of content I haven't done. But we'll get there. Almighty Banda asking for low lighting flex, also asking for stand-ups as well. Almighty Banda, you really want to see how fat I am, don't you? That's all you want. That's all you want, Almighty Banda. I want to see how fat I am. It's like, Jay, we know you just finished your bulk, so we know you're fat now. But don't worry, you know very soon, now that you're starting to lean down, you're going to be ripped as fuck soon. So, you know, in 2 months' time, I'll be ripped. But right now, we want to see how fat you are. That's what you're saying to me. That's what you're saying to me. You defeated Ganon Daddy. Is he dead or alive? Well, he's very much dead. If you saw what I did to him, no one's going to live past that. To tell you the truth, Jay, I think you'll like Baldur's Gate 3. It's more player friendly for people that aren't familiar with the mechanics. Explains everything, and plus the graphics and the creation is absolutely beautiful. Well, I hope so, your boy Blue. Like, I really enjoyed, like, if it's anything similar to original Sin 2, which I know it's made by the same developers, so I'm sure they'll have something along the same lines. If it's like that, I can handle it. But there's just so much shit on your screen, and I just didn't get it. I was like, what does this mean? What does this letter mean? And then there's nothing explained in the game, and then you have to go into forums, and I literally had to look at wikis to understand basic stuff. I'm like, they never told me this in the game. Like, how the fuck am I meant to know this? Like, if you can remember the start of Baldur's Gate 2, you're in this, like, underground, like, prison or something. Like, that's very difficult. I finished that part, but I was like, Jesus Christ, like, it wasn't friendly to new people at all. It doesn't really help you at all. Yeah, I just couldn't properly get into the game. Luckily, I only got it for a few euro, but still. Just light the Koroks on fire, yeah. Bathtub, this is a lovely way to kill time writing Dinral around carving off dragon bits like a kebab. That's what we've pretty much done to Ganon. Oh really? Dub waved something shiny in Jay's face. You don't try hard enough. Jay, can you stand up so we see your whole body, says NorCal. I will be doing that in a second because it was been requested. Can I see your master sword? That's what the OnlyFans is for, says Dub. You could never be fat. Hashtag thick gang. Well, to me, I'm fat, but that's my own standards, guys. I'm fat by my own standards. I wouldn't be fat to most people's standards. Technically, my body fat is in average range, where it's normally in lean range. So lean is classified as is anywhere between 10 to 15%. That's lean. Under that is just like ripped, shredded, fucking whatever name you want to call it. So 10 to 15% body fat is your lean. That's where I normally am outside of bulking. And then between, the next 5% up, so 16 to 20, etc. That's average, and then after that you go into overweight, after that you go into obese, etc, etc, etc. So but by my standards, although I'm technically in average body fat right now because I'm over 15%, under 20, I'm like 19 or so percent or thereabouts. So by my standards I'm fat, but I'm obviously not fat as such. I just call myself it because I'm dramatic and shit. Gamer Mag, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Oh my god, goodness, buff boy problems. I'm working out to look like you, says someone. Under 10% body fat, let's just call that Cade Maddox. Alright, let's do the low lighting flex as requested, so I don't get distracted by shiny stuff, as Dub says. So low light flexing, courtesy of Almighty Banda. So Almighty Banda getting in the low light flex. All light flashing. I can't wait to see what that looks like when I have like less body fat soon during the summer. I think that's going to be a nice, interesting change, right? So there you go. There's the low light flexing and the stand up as well. I have to put on clothes for this now. So this is me in all my fatness right now. Take one good look at this, guys, because this is going to be disappeared off my body in the next 2 months. So there you go. right. So get it in. But yeah, take a look at that before it gets vanquished. Does flexing help build muscle? No, Nico, it doesn't realistically. No, I wouldn't call it building muscle by any means. You guys are too kind. Look at those guys over there. Oh no, they're on this side. Too kind. You're too kind. Mommy Googa Gaga, says Mag. But yeah. So take a look at it, people, because this is going to disappear. This is going to be disappearing. Side views. This is the side view, so you get some side boobies in right now too. So there's your side views. Side views. Yeah, Almighty Banda. Yeah, this is literally what Almighty Banda's His little emote down there in the corner behind me, that's literally his emote there. Boing, 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 boing. But yeah, there's some buff, there's some Barra problems right there. Whole chat barking right now. And Nico, mwah, big kiss blown your way. Make sure you catch that. So Almighty Band, are you happy now? Doing them all. See, Chaos, are you proud of me now? Chaos, are you proud of me? Doing my lovely redemptions. And Dub, they're like, go Jay, go. But don't forget the stream raiders. Don't worry, I'm doing it now. I got it. I got this. There we go. User 603. I'm just going to shorten it down significantly. You're perfect. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Although there's no such thing as perfect, at least. But thank you for the compliment. Either way. Oh yes, we gotta do the Vegeta meme. I know. Don't worry. I haven't forgot about doing the Vegeta. That I did say once I trim, which I have trimmed. Well, I wasn't the one who trimmed myself, someone else did. But ding. I did say once it gets done, it will be done. I need to get it done. Maybe tomorrow. I'll have time before Diablo comes out. But yeah, I'm in a bit of a see, one part of me wants to play Diablo when it comes out so I can start streaming it right as it comes out, right? Because that's a good time to do it. But another part of me is like, I don't want to give Blizzard any extra money because fuck them. So I'm in a conundrum. It's like, do I wait an extra 6 days or do I just give in so I get 2 extra streams of Diablo content? I'm like, ugh. Fuck you, Blizzard. Fuck you. Doodle Happy Davis and Eco Big Muscle McBustle flexing. Congratulations on some goodies there. Okay, it's going to be boss time in Stream Raiders, guys. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, just click on the link on your Twitch chat right now. You're mad at Blizzard? Oh man, yeah. I used to love Blizzard. And now I despise them. But I really want to play Diablo. I was going to say Immortal, and that's one of the reasons I despise them. But I really want to play Diablo 4 because I love Diablo. So that's just a conundrum. I don't know how much streaming attention we'll get since Blizzard is another one of those infamous toxic companies and stuff. They're toxic, unfortunately, but like, you know, the developers aren't toxic. It's the management that's toxic, right? You're a top 1% in competitive Overwatch. Okay, Des, how do you feel about them butchering Overwatch 2? Well, they butchered Overwatch 1 to release Overwatch 2 to not do what they said they were going to properly do it, you know. So I'm sure lots of people are going to leave Overwatch because of the empty promises and, you know, going back on their word with the hero customization, story stuff, PV content stuff. You know, that's been a huge community debate for the last 2 weeks or so now. But yeah, that's not going to be something they're going to just be able to crawl away from. Plus, they're losing lots of developers at the moment because of their work from home practice has ended. So they're losing lots of developers. So it's kind of hard to really, you know. Like as I said, I grew up with Blizzard games, so I am a Blizzard fanboy. Well, I used to be a Blizzard fanboy. I grew up with Warcraft, Diablo, StarCraft. Like I played the big three, you know, growing up. The moment Diablo 2 came out, I fucking had it. The moment World of Warcraft and its expansions came out, I got them. You know, like, you know, when Warcraft 3 came out, even before that, I had it. StarCraft 2, I had it. Like literally loved Blizzard. They could do no wrong. They were a company that were like untouchable because pretty much everyone loved them because they always put out a great product. Like they always put their stamp, like soon TM. It will be done when it's done. and you just know to wait for it because it will be done when it's done. But then all the controversies, different leadership leaving, Activision playing a bigger role, you know, Diablo 3 comes out, that was bullshit. The expansion came out, improved it, but then the next expansion was cancelled. Overwatch 1 came out, which was, you know, because of Project Titan was disbanded, so they got something out of it, but the game was never what they intended. And then, you know, then they decided to kill Overwatch just to bring out their the Loot Pinata game. So instead of loot boxes, they just make everyone buy cosmetics for like $20-$30 and battle passes and stuff, so they can keep the revenue coming in even better. Promising PV and not delivering. Then there's the allegations, all that scandal. Then there's the, you know, Bobby Kotick being Bobby Kotick. Then, you know, there's the work from home thing, hundreds of developers leaving, all people speaking out about the company, the work environment and all that. It's just one of those things, you know, it's like a fall from grace over the last couple of years for Blizzard. So going from a company that could do no wrong to pretty much everyone will be ready to scrutinize them on any failure. Deservedly so, but at the same time, that's a lot of pressure. It's like, guys, we need this to be extraordinary. You know, we need everything perfect. Des says, I was upset about the PvE and I haven't played it much since, but we'll see what comes out. Yeah, I guess that's all you can do. At least it's a free game, you know, like, it is free. You don't have to pay for stuff, if I guess. Like new characters, who needs new characters, right? Just battle pass if you can no life it, I guess. CZ, hello, hi gay. Chris, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, thanks for pressing the follow button. Guys, my internet is going through some spikes at the moment. We're losing frames. I've lost 3% frames. I don't know what's going on there. This is the second time it's happened now. I don't know, is there like, I think it's coming back to normal again, I think. But this is the second time it's starting to spike again. I'm not sure are you getting a little bit if there's any lag coming in, but there's something not quite right with my internet at the moment. Yeah, you buffered for a second here and there, but it's been alright. Yeah, so it's just, if you get a buffer, guys, my internet's literally jumping like crazy at the moment. Maybe I might have to stop on the TikTok and see if that improves it, because TikTok does use up a lot of bandwidth as well. So then I can just stick to the Twitch. I'll actually try that and see will it smooth out. So we'll give up the TikTok for now and see if the internet gets steady, and we'll just stick on the Twitch. Yeah, if you don't have lag on your side, great, but I dropped almost 21,000 frames. Like, I can see all this information in my analytics. So what I'm going to do, guys, if you're on TikTok and if you want to continue watching me for a bit, the links for my Twitch are over here in the corner, but my internet's just going through some spikiness for some reason, and eliminating one of my live platforms might help, might being the key word. But I dropped 21,000 frames down the last few minutes, and that's not exactly ideal. But yeah, if you want to, it's JCots1 over on Twitch. If you're on the TikTok side of things, you're so buff, inspirational. Thank you, Alex. Much appreciated, man. Hopefully the Pride event will be cool. If they're doing one. I don't know if they're doing one or not, but let's hope. That's cool. It would be good timing. I know they're very pro-gay and all that, so that's good. I agree, but I expect there's going to be a lot of keyboard warriors going apeshit on early release day until they get bored. You're always going to get that with every release, you know. There's always going to be haters for, you know, it's just how it is. I'm going to go into the game fairly, and I'm going to judge it fairly. I'm sure it's going to be a really good game. Like, they can't have another Diablo fucking Immortal disaster, and they definitely can't have another Diablo 3 because the community will literally go apeshit if that was the case. So I'm very sure they learned a lot, and I'm very sure it will not turn out to be like that. Now, if the seasonal content is fucking half-assed, that's a different thing. But I'll already have my money's worth by just playing the base game and doing the story and all that stuff. I'll be happy with that part. I don't care about seasons. I don't care about, you know, getting all my characters the best of the best, you know, like, I just don't. I done that with Diablo 2, and that was a lot of time. Sherlock, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Mr. Mark C as well, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Danny Saturn, also big muscle flexing, welcome. And Dougie TW, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. I'm going turning off the TikTok there now, just because it's spiking again, so I'm going to have to do it. It's actually even giving me, it's actually, look, I'll even prove it. It's actually even giving me a warning on TikTok at the moment. Like if I come up here, I don't know, can you see this on your screens? It goes, it seems there are problems with your live quality, learn more to improve it. That's happening because there's an upload issue. So yeah, so I'm just going to end the live on TikTok, and hopefully that might help things, although I don't like cancelling one thing. But look, we'll see if it actually helps the stream. Now remember, we have our stream raiders in the still going on as well, guys. If you want to check that out, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in less than 30 minutes time we'll be doing the next battle. And we'll continue to play that until the stream ends. Let me check. I got a couple of subscriptions there as well. Let me check those out and shout out to you. So thank you very much for those, guys. Let me go back through it and see it again. So don't think I've forgotten you. Also to Gigabyte as well, big muscle flexing, welcome to you too. Thanks for pressing the follow. So Blitz Windstorm gifting a tier 1 sub to Jordan, big muscle flexing, congratulations on a free subscription courtesy of Blitz Windstorm. Thanks so much for that subscription. Thank you for helping to support the channel, helping to pay the electricity bills. And also Gabao gifting a free subscription to Hal Randir, big muscle flexing, congratulations on a free subscription courtesy of Gabao as well. Gabao, thanks once again for your generosity there too. And also big muscle flexing, welcome to Galaxy Penguin, and to Chris Dagomez, and to Gomez, and to Matt as well, big muscle flexing, welcome to all of you people. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Vamos Argentina, says Jacko. Vamos. Let's see, did I miss something else there? I like your teeth. Thank you. Spent a lot of money on these teeth. My dentist is happy. The amount of money I've given my dentist. What's your thinks about time BSD? Time BSD? Oh, time-based games. Time as in... What do you mean by time? Do you mean like a day and night cycle, or it reacts to real time? Like, let's say, for example, you have Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, where you have like 3 days before the moon falls. Is that what you mean by time? Or is this something more like going way back again, like Time Crisis, where you have like a few minutes to finish the level before the time counts down? Time Crisis, dear God, that brings me back. Those arcade games, guys, those arcade games. Nothing but love, says Gabao. No probs, says Blitz. Thank you, Blitz, and thank you, Gabao. Jay, you forgot to check Crystal Weakness and Raiders again? Ugh, duh. Ganko, you're meant to remind me. Alright, yeah, that's true. He's probably not weak to the cold snap, blah, 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 blah. Let me see. Weak versus fire and lightning, strong versus earth and radar. Well, look, hopefully our like it's not that big of a map, so hopefully our people will be able to get through it. What I would suggest is to probably put units down. I'm gonna put markers around this one. I'll put the good vibes near the fire crystal. Actually, I'll get rid of some of those. No, they're not doing it. No. Yeah, we'll have to get them a little closer. What I would say is put them down near the fire crystal, yeah, because... But look, if you're already up there, it's fine. But, yeah, the boss is strong against Earth, and I was not paying attention. I'll be a bit more careful on boss battles in the future. You know. Hey, Terrific Turi. I hope you're keeping well. So guys, if you're just joining in, we recently completed Tears of the Kingdom. We finished off the final bosses. We're done with Zelda for now. I'll probably play more of it in my own time here and there when I get some time on when I'm on public transport and stuff. You know, try and do some optional content and bosses and stuff, but I went through the main quest, done some optional stuff along the way, of course, done plenty of exploration, finished the game, and I don't know how many hours it took me to finish this game, but quite a number anyway. It's pretty high, I'd imagine. Like the game is probably a good like 70 plus hours game realistically, like to finish the story properly and get a decent amount of exploration done, if just a bit. You know, I do you know what I really want to see? I'm going to try and typing in the background like a speed run. I'd love to see the speed run of how the final section would look. I'd like to see how do you have to fight all those bosses, the temple bosses, in the final fight? So I'm just going to bring that up and see can we find that, because that'd be interesting to know. Beaten world record 1 hour and 3 minutes. Like how can you play this stuff in like an hour and 3 minutes? Like, and that's just in the beginning. This is going to get even shorter, you know. I want to see
this is the
where is he? Okay, so he's in the tutorial area the whole way. Okay, he's finally going through the Temple of Time. He's in the tutorial area until how long? Okay, he just gets out of the tutorial area around 40 minutes in. That's like they're going to have to figure out how to get through how to get through that faster. Obviously that's going to, I know the game is just new, so it's going to take a while to
there's just always
find this information. So he's just going to drop right into the chasm and he's going to descend, I'd imagine. Oh no, he's not. Okay, he's doing something else. Okay, I'm just going to skip. So he's going to probably... Does he have to go into the castle? Or is he skipping? No, he's probably maybe killing some stuff. Oh, yeah, he seems to be killing some stuff. Okay, he seems to be collecting some stuff to help him power up his stuff, so he has some sort of high power shit. Like, he's learning how to do bows. He's learning how to do bows like 50 minutes into the speedrun, or just before the speedrun. Okay, so this is the Demon King army. Like, and he's doing that quite quickly. Let's just skip a little bit. I'm interested now to see what happens. Okay, this is the last section of the Demon King's army. Okay. Oh, wait! What's this? Skip bosses. I think he actually yeah, he has to fight them. I guess it's one-on-one. Okay, so it's... Oh, wait. Wait. He's skipping it. I think he's learning how... I think he's finding a way to... Ooh, he's gonna... Ooh! Oh, he lost all his... Huh? Oh, he had a fairy. A steering stick. Okay. Oh, he dropped... Oh my god, he skipped the bosses. He somehow dropped through the door. I'm not sure how that's possible, but he dropped a Zonai thing, and he could just drop through the door or something. I wonder if Nintendo will patch that. That sounds suspicious. Like Zelda, the Nintendo might patch that. You never know. They obviously don't want people to patch through to, you know, fall through the door. I wonder, is it possible only when the bosses come out? So it is confirmed you have to fight all the bosses one by one, if you did skip them originally, or for the speedrunners, they obviously figured out how to bypass that. So now he's going to fight Ganon with very shitty gear. What's he doing with all the fairies? He's holding all the... What the hell? Why did he just throw all his fairies away? Okay, he's intentionally dying. Is that maybe to get rid of the... Maybe that's to get rid of the... Maybe the broken hearts, maybe, just in case? Yeah, that got rid of the broken hearts, just kept one. Okay.
Need to be able to drop. Oh, okay, there we go.
What? Huh? How did he do that? Is that the duplicate? No, he didn't do a duplication glitch, did he? I think he did. Or something like that, anyway.
Or what that was, but
that looked strange. Not sure what he did there. That could have been like a duplication. Okay, and Link is like half. Link is kind of halfway cut out there for some reason. What? Why is Link's half of his body disappeared? Whoa, he took half of Ganon's health in just one flurry? Holy shit. Well, he obviously knows his timing on Ganondorf very quickly. He took him out, almost took him out in like 2 flurries, and then probably an arrow to sweeten the deal. Why is he not arrowing, I wonder? Okay, he's just gonna flurry instead. Like, telling you, these Bobby Hill Link, yeah, like what's going on there?
Zuggled weapons don't really...
Yeah, like speedrunners always take advantage of like clipping bugs and stuff. How is he doing so much damage like that easily? Okay, he obviously knows all the timings perfectly, but look how fast he's just getting through Ganon. I took like 5 minutes to kill Ganon. But then again, I was just like seeing him and learning what the hell's going on, so you know, I wasn't trying to be, you know, a speedrunner. This guy obviously knows his shit. Okay, so there's no way to skip this cutscene, I guess, so that's why he has to watch it. Okay, this is gonna add on a little bit of time, but there you go. I don't know you, that's my purse. I just wonder why half of Link's body was disappeared there. I guess it didn't, you know, I guess it doesn't matter that it does, but some sort of glitch anyway. But I'm just kind of wondering why. Is it half? Why is half gone? Like, I'm assuming that's not intended. By 4 attack bonus from what? Oh, he has the attack up. Yeah, but I didn't think it was that powerful. Like, look at him. He just does all the flurries perfectly. Ganon down like piss easy. And now just to try, okay, I'd be interested to see how he does this demon boss, if it can even be done quickly. Since it's a very scripted fight, let's just click through all this. Since it's a very, okay, just click through all the spectacle. There we go. Okay.
Well,
I'm assuming since it's very scripted, you have to just go through it regularly and just, you know, do what you can.
Can't, then this is
Looks like a rendering issue, maybe. How is he not taking damage from the...
Oh, we can shoot arrows. Alright, excellent.
Okay, he's trying to line up the what is he doing? Is he going to hit it from there? Oh, he's actually... How does he know this? He's doing the same on this one. He's going to hurt that one too? Oh my god.
I didn't hear the sound effect.
How the fuck do you know this stuff? Like, look, he's just like firing into the... randomly, it looks like. And it's just like, it's perfect. It's perfection. Oh, he missed that one though. Guess that wasn't intended.
Unfortunately,
But still, like, he hit the other three to save himself a lot of time, obviously. That's nuts. I don't know how you can just do it. I don't know. We just done this fight like an hour ago, you know, like for the first time, obviously. So, but like he's just so precise. Like, I'd just love to know how people just practice it this much in just such a short space of time to be like, this is the world record.
Not here this time.
And like, if someone beats him, he's going to have to try and do it again. Well, he probably will keep trying to... He probably plays it every day multiple times. Try to, you know, to try and... see where he can knock off a few seconds or, you know, an extra minute or two. Just keep refining on the strategy, you know, and see, okay, how am I going to do this a little bit faster this time? Like, according to his times over here, like he has a couple of new times and stuff. So he's done some things a little bit faster and stuff than before. He took a little bit faster. He took a little bit longer to start, but he cut off times throughout. So he's, you know, he's simming up quite well.
I wasn't gonna be able to get onto it that time either.
It's just, yeah, it doesn't seem... Okay, so he has shortened the fight as much as he can do. With taking advantage of where the things were positioned. I would have never thought to do that. And I was just going to go and slap him on the head. There's not really much more. Then he has to watch the cutscene, I'm assuming. Like, does he stop the time officially when he does... I want to see when the time can be officially stopped for him. Oh, he does... Okay. Does it a bit faster. Bang, 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 bang. Done.
Alright, well, we PB'd, I guess.
No, the time's still going. Oh, and now it's stopped, I think. Yeah, I think it stops directly as the cutscene clicks on. Well, he's still going there, but I think it's officially done when... Oh, no, it's not officially done because because it's officially not credits. So he'll have to do the Zelda, catch. So it's just pretty much just waiting through cutscenes. Now he has to do Zelda falling. And I'm just trying to see the exact moment. I guess when he gets that second, and then it's done. Grabber, holder. Yeah. The moment they touch hands, the game is officially done. So that's when they call the record. So at that point, it's when they just unite and hold hands, and then it's officially the ending. So that's the point that's declared to be the end of the game. So yeah, like considering it takes about 40 minutes or thereabouts, if not longer. It takes about 40 minutes, almost 40 minutes from what I'm looking at here. It takes almost 40 minutes to get off the island, okay? 37 and a bit minutes here. And then, wait. My stupid thing. So it takes about 37 or so minutes to get off the island. Some extra time then to get this halberd, which is in Hyrule Castle. So he has to briefly go inside Hyrule Castle. So he has a chance of actually doing some damage to Ganondorf. ultimately this adds in a couple of minutes, like adds in quite a lot of time, to be honest. 37 minutes to 49 minutes to get into descent, so the halberd does take a bit of time, and then after that he just flies through it, like, you know. Once he gets to the army, it's like just over 2 minutes until he skips all the bosses. Then Ganon and all it's very fast after that.
So thank you very much.
But that's very interesting. Just
1,000 bits.
like speedrunners are just
well, so thank you very much.
They're another entity. You know, they're just something else, you know. So good job to Mr. Gymnast. Well done, dude. Well done indeed. I like that Jay always forgets that he can just hit a button to make himself leave the screen, but he leans off. Yeah, I know. I could just hit a button. I know I can. But look, but then you know what? I'll get a complaint that I'm not on the screen for a few seconds, and someone will be like, "Where are the titties, Jay? Where are the titties? I came for the titties. I see no titties. You're gone." So even though I can literally go and take myself off the screen, even people will be like, "Jay, where's Jay? Jay's gone." Even if I'm trying to make a point and show you something so it actually is beneficial, like there'll be at least one person in the comment being like, "Where's the titties? Where's Jay gone? Where's Jay?
The only way to get
what happened to the titties?" You know, so you just know it. You just know it's true. It's going to happen. So there we go. And NorCal Polar Bear, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you, my man, for the subscription. Much appreciated for helping out the channel there. I'm sorry, I lack object permanence, says PP Barra. I need a gif or a clip of standing titties for when Jay is off screen. Yeah, it's like we can't remember what the titties look like. We're like, what happened? Where is Jay? Trio, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to. Thanks to President follow button, and also to Luppin, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. No problem at all, Bov. Take care, man. I'm good without the cities. Without the cities. It is the cheeky smile I need. But yeah, so pretty much if you're just tuning in there, guys, so we finished Breath of the Wild. We finished Breath of the Wild. We finished, Breath of the Wild Part 2, realistically. But we finished Tears of the Kingdom there just very recently on stream. And we were just going through a few things, but I was very curious in finding out how the speedrunners, the current world record holders are, like, how they're able to do the final section of the game in particular, because I was wondering, do you have to fight all the bosses that you skipped, which is the case, similar to Breath of the Wild. You have to fight the temple bosses, so in this one you have to fight all of them again, but they developed a skip so you don't have to do any of it. Now it is possible that Nintendo may patch out that glitch skip eventually in an upcoming patch. We'll have to see, of course. Damn, this boss is taking a chunk, right? He's not getting through us at the same time, but he's resisting. He's about halfway dead. We have literally everything fighting on him, even the ice people. The one person who has fire left. Oh, another person has fire as well. Well, we're gonna get him down. It's taking a bit of time. Wait, are you rating out? Still rating.
We all have a lot of thoughts, so I thought I would go ahead and give my brain.
So what happened is at the gate before Ganon, you can glitch through it, and that stops you from needing to fight all those bosses. So if Nintendo does fix it, then it's going to add a lot of challenge, and it's going to really change the speedruns, because you're going to have enough
not gotten very far into the story.
Weapons to fight 5 or so bosses, you know. So yeah, that's gonna change the. Oh, I left the YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. Oh, there we go. Sorry, guys. Didn't even know that I was still on. My apologies.
Gotham Knights episode.
Something in the background. Chorus and Rip them apart. Big muscle flexing. Congratulations. And good job, everyone, on defeating the boss there. We're going to jump into another battle now. In our lovely streamers, big army here to try and thwart us this time. So let's see, can we give them a piece of our own mind? So feel free to put down your units where you'd like. So if you want to join in with Stream Raiders tonight, guys, every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes time we'll play the battle. But yeah, the speedrun doesn't end until you catch Zelda right at the end. So that's from what we could see. But yeah, the current record is just over 1 hour duration, which is nuts. So let's see, can they get that down even further? But then again, as I said, if Nintendo patches that glitch in the wall, then there's going to be trouble for that speedrun. They won't be able to do it that way anymore. They'll have to really think it. Because right now, they just need to have enough weapons to be able to take out Ganondorf and the dragon. They have just enough to do it. Imagine having to take out an extra 5 bosses worth. That's going to take a lot more itemization. Now, to be fair though, you can pick up a lot of items from the army before the boss fight, so maybe they might not have to go and get other items, but I'd imagine they'd have to, but who knows, because you could fuse some of the stuff together with the drops and shit there, you know, so... But at least killing all the 5 bosses and stuff, that's going to add on lots of minutes onto that time, if they patch it. They probably will patch it, to be honest. If they see it, they'll probably patch it, because it's like, we're not letting people skip past our fucking bosses, no way. You never know. Like, the game is brand new, so they're still probably looking for bugs and stuff like this, so I'm sure someone, if they don't notice it themselves, there'll be probably someone reporting back to Nintendo to be like, Nintendo, this is what they're doing on speedruns. You know, some little tattletale, a little rat, you know. But I'm not a speedrunner. I don't, like, the closest I can do to speedrunning is when, do you know in, like, games like Resident Evil, where there's an achievement to get something like the rocket launcher or some powerful weapon and says, oh, beat the game in under, you know, X amount of hours. And then I think I'm amazing because I let's say the game's like, complete the game in under 4 hours or whatever. And I do it. I feel fucking amazing. I think I was like, I actually did do a speed run of Resident Evil Village, if you can remember that. And we did that live on stream. I can't remember. It took me like 2 hours or something. And I think the achievement is like do it in under 4 hours or something like that anyway. And I felt really fucking good about myself doing it in whatever, 2 hours. And I'm sure, I don't even know I could only imagine what the world record of that is. Like, I was just doing a speed run for the achievement. I wasn't doing a speed run as in, okay, find the glitches, find this, you know, find every detail and maximize it, you know, really min-max everything, you know. That's the type of speed running I can do and I find fun. But when you go to those like streams and be like, yeah, I finished the whole game in like 20 minutes, it's like, how the fuck is that even possible? It's just clever use of glitches and being in the community and just talking about every little detail you find that you can glitch through, or optimal runs and routes and stuff. I'm just like, I could never do it. Nah. Like, it is a lot. Like, I have huge respect for speedrunners. Like, you know, they're so passionate. They're so passionate with, you know, trying to break the game. It's just a great community to see. But there's some games every so often I go onto YouTube and I'll see someone updating something about how they figured out this speedrun. Like, and they'll go through the history of of all the different ways the community got together to figure out certain things, and I'm just listening, being like going into code and altering code, or going into files, or they somehow found a number generator and they figured out if every time you load up a game there's a different ID, and this ID has this on it but these IDs have these enemies on it. It's like, how the fuck do you find this stuff out? And then and apply it. It's just like, it's next level theory crafting in a way. It's just it's another beast entirely. It's just something I couldn't do. I wouldn't have the patience for that. But yeah, as I said, if I get an achievement to do a speed run, like what the developers consider a speed run, like, oh, finish under 4 hours, like, as I said, I'd feel great if I could do that. And I'd be like, yeah, I got the achievement, and then the world record will be like, 30 minutes, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not as fast as I thought I was. But look, it's fine. It's fine. Zoe here, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So yeah, guys. So we finished. Tears of the Kingdom. Yes, Skanko. I'll actually do that. I'll change it from Tears of the Kingdom to just chatting. So the next game that we're waiting to come out is going to be Diablo 4. Now that we've finished Tears of the Kingdom, once again, yes, I still have to do side content and blah 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 blah. But that's like a long-term goal. That's a long-term goal for that game. But at least on the streaming side of things, I wanted to do as much. I wanted to do the main storyline, which I have done, and I done some exploration content and stuff on stream too. I did set some time apart to do some exploration stuff off stream just to help, because I had to finish this game before Diablo 4 came out, because that's where my energy is going to go to next with streaming. And yeah, just finished it right before it. This happened with Jedi Survivor, finished it just before Zelda got released, like 2 days before that released. Same, with getting Resident Evil done before Jedi came out and stuff. It's just been constant. Let's get this done before the next game comes out. But I knew when Resident Evil 4 came out, we had 2 months of solid content. Just I had to, every time on stream, just next one, let's go. So I got pissed off when a puzzle took too long, or I just couldn't figure something out. And there's plenty of those moments in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom that you're like, how the hell do I do this puzzle? And you're there just being like, oh, I feel so stupid. It can be difficult sometimes to figure out some of the puzzles, right? So yeah, it's just been a constant chase, a constant race to finish each of these big games before the next game came out. So, getting through Resident Evil 4, getting through Darkest Dungeons 2. FYI, I've completely finished Darkest Dungeons 2 now. I finished it last week, as in doing all 5 confessions. And getting through Jedi Survivor before Zelda comes out. Getting through Zelda before Diablo comes out. Now to get through at least the main story of Diablo, which I'm sure will be short enough. That will be very doable on stream, I'd imagine, before Final Fantasy comes out. But also this month is Pride Month, as people may know. So, there will be people asking for my attention out in the world, particularly towards the end of the month, which is where Dublin does its celebrations and stuff. So I'm sure that week is going to be very chaotic social wise. So, and that's right before that's around the same time Final Fantasy comes out, so that's going to be fun to figure that one out. But we'll get there when we get there. But the main thing is get Diablo 4 done now that Tears of the Kingdom has been completed, at least. Well, completed to what I needed to complete to. Lyrium, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Lyrium. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Also to Nixit as well. Nixit, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Oh shit, I missed the ending. Yeah, you did, but Bathtub, since this is all saved on YouTube, you can always go onto YouTube and you can go to look for the ending there if you want, or you could probably go onto YouTube and just type in Tears of the Kingdom ending, you know, but you can watch me fight the final bosses and stuff too, you know, so there's that. But it will all be saved on YouTube, so if you missed any of it, guys, and you want to just go back and see my reactions as I do it, then it's all there. I saw Ganon was busy on Grindr, I should have known. You could always do Hogwarts and play another house and be evil as F, says Chorus. Dear God, Legacy. I haven't even got around to doing the side quests in Legacy either. Like, where's the time? There's been nothing but new game after new game. I haven't had the time to play, go back to repeat a previous game, you know? Hogwarts Legacy feels like it came out long ago, even though it was, what, February? Not like just before the middle of February. That seems like a lifetime ago to me right now. That's multiple game completed since then, like. Pyro! Hello, my friend. Or we could look up Ganondorf thirst pics. Well, I'm sure there's a certain website where all those thirst pics would be, and on Twitter as well. You just know it's going to be there, right? Bathtub, I found an alarming amount of solutions was just solved by bombs. I like bombs. Bombs. That's why they didn't give you bombs in your repertoire. You had to go out and collect bomb flowers. But I love bombs in Tears of the Kingdom. They're great. They're great to have. I was saddened when I couldn't have them all the time, so I had to be very careful. They're highly demanded currency. But yeah, it's just been a, what's this, have a safe for work one. Okay, let me check this before I okay, I'll show you this picture, dear God. Yeah, I wonder why the artist drew this one. What a mystery, what a conundrum. I give you Sir Ganon Titty, ladies and gentlemen. So this is what happens when the creative artists get a fan, have a go of drawing Ganon and his monstrous titties. Far for Barradorf, far outweighing my tits in this aspect. But I do have one defense, and one defense alone, on why my titties aren't as big as his titties. I do have one defense. I'm real. And I'll say it again. I am real. I know. So that's my defense, and I'm sticking to it. I'm real. I think I'm real is a good defense on why I'm not this. I don't have exactly this monstrous pecs. So yeah. So we'll leave it at that. But we don't know that for sure, Jay. Are you still thinking I'm an AI? I'm posing as an AI. I'm an imposter, Jay. I'm not, like, I'm someone completely different. This is a complete AI. Ipoli's coming through it now as well. Jay is AI created. Like, you already said that they started replacing narrators for YouTube content with AI. So, you know, maybe I was replaced long ago and no one ever knew it. A VTuber. I think therefore I am is all I can be sure of. I am, and that's it. I am. Well, if we wanted to get technical with multiverse theory, he could be real. Those pecs are a little too round. You're perfect and just right. If you look close enough, you can see the AI seams on Jay's boobs. Oh my God, are they leaking again? Oh no, I thought we got to close them up. Guys, what did I say? Close up the titties. They're leaking again. You can see they can see the stitching. I mean, what? I left the microphone on. Fuck. Forgot to put the mute button on. Be right back, guys. We have some technical difficulties. This is a friendly announcement. I am Jay. Jay is real. Jay is not an AI. So welcome back. There was a small little technical difficulty there, but we have gotten through it and we are fine once again. So don't worry, guys. I am certainly not an AI. Not an AI. There we go. Hey Louise, how are you keeping? That isn't convincing. You did it in a computer voice. What? You mean my voice malfunctioned? I don't think that can even happen. Jay will be held in horny jail forever. No! You get the horny jail. You're all going to horny jail. Go to horny jail now! Go, chats! Get into that horny jail. Ye are all banned. Yeah, I'm going to ban each and every one of you. How dare you speak out about me being an AI? You guys get to horny jail because you deserve to stay in horny jail. Malfunctioned, eh? So there we go. Doing good, just eating dinner. Nice, Louise. Getting the dinners in halfway through the week. We have Happy Hump Day. Although I can't show you some of my humps right now, I will show you these humps. My humps. My humps, my humps, my humps. My lovely lady humps. Look at that. Next, Jay will become a Terminator in leather gear. I don't think anyone would mind, though. I think we all would want that. Next, you'll tell your hobbies are listening to human music and doing human sports. But I love listening to human music and doing human sports. I love the hobby of observing humans because I am most certainly a fellow human being. I am not an AI. BV Allen, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also, your dad's boyfriend, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. I didn't know my boyfriend joined this channel. Oh my god. Hello. But yeah, so we have a large, like, do you know what the thing is I'm really thinking, how much is that edition? Diablo 4. Well, let's say Deluxe edition? Is that edition? I guess it's called Deluxe. I'm not sure. It's, oh, there's a digital. It's it's $90 for the digital Deluxe. You get a mount. I don't give a shit. It's literally the only people the people are going to buy it because they want to get the early access. Pretty much, right? Yeah, it seems to be. Let me just go into the correct store just to make sure that this source. I might as well go into the correct store just to make sure the sources are correct, and I'll bring it up on the screen. Let me bring it up for you guys here. Hello. Okay, so the standard edition is $70, so that'd be it's probably the same in euro. I'd imagine it's the same in euro. And the digital deluxe is 89. It's just €90. So it says pre-purchase the digital deluxe or ultimate edition and get up to 4 days early access. That's what I wanted to know. So in the digital deluxe edition, you of course get Diablo. You get a pre-order. Okay, you get a couple of pre-order bonuses. You get some light bearer mount, a comparison of fate armor, whatever that is, Diablo 3 Inarius wings and Inarius Murloc pet. Okay, World of Warcraft amalgam of rage mount, don't care. Diablo Mortal. Oh dear Jesus Christ. Oh, Diablo Immortal. Oh. I cannot say that word, guys. I cannot say that word. Who the fuck gives a shit about cosmetics set for fucking Diablo Immortal? Anyway, so you get all that in the standard edition. But now, also, if you get the digital deluxe edition, you get up to 4 days early access as a pre-purchase bonus item. You get a Temptation mount. You get a Hellborn Carapace mount armor. And you get premium seasonal battle pass unlocked. So you get a free battle pass. And then if you get the Ultimate Edition, you get an accelerated seasonal battle pass unlock. Includes a premium seasonal battle pass unlock plus 20 tier skips and cosmetic. And you get Wings of the Creator emote. Okay, so how much is these battle passes? So the $10. Okay, so it's $10 for a battle pass. That's not so... Okay, I don't give a shit about Battle Pass. Just first and foremost, don't give a shit about Battle Pass. I don't give a shit about Battle Pass. However, first and foremost, if you're going to get the Battle Pass just added in anyway, then, you know, the base game is $70. You get a free Battle Pass, let's say for the first season, just in case you're playing anyway. Okay, so you get whatever cosmetics, whatever free cosmetics. That's all I know. It's like, it's not power, it's just all cosmetics or whatever. So it's only an extra $10. Like, if you were going to buy the Battle Pass anyway, it would have been, you'd be paying $80. Okay, standard game plus $10 for the Battle Pass. So that's $70. And then the Digital Deluxe edition is just an extra $10 on top of that. So you're pretty much paying $10 extra. Once again, if you were going to buy the Battle Pass, I wasn't, but yeah, you get some mount, you get some armor for this mount or whatever, and you get the 4 days early access, plus all the other things from the other games and the shit that they were going to give you for pre-order anyway. When you put it that way, it's not so bad. Like, so look, I know I'm going to buy the game. Okay, that's first and foremost. No matter how much I think about Blizzard and shit, I want to play the game. So that's $70. If I can get 2 streams worth of content from Diablo, this is how I'm trying to think of it. I can get 2 streams worth of content Friday and Sunday, for example, or Friday and Monday, depending how I want to jig it around. Probably that. I could use the weekend off. Let's say Friday and Monday, because you have a late night release on the Friday, could do that, and then on the, or else I can even stream on the Saturday, because I probably will be staying in anyway. I might go out Sunday because there's a bank holiday here, so there's a possibility I'll go out for the Sunday, but maybe not, we'll see. So I'm putting Sunday as a question mark. So I could either play it on the Friday night as it launches, get a couple of hours in, do a late night opening release stream type thing, like we've done before. And then I get 2 streams of content. I can get because it comes out on the Tuesday, I think it is, normally, which is the 6th, right? Let me just double check my thing there. So the 6th is, yeah, Tuesday. It'll come out Tuesday night, if that's the case. So pretty much I could get two days of content for $10. You know, that kind of thing. I'm just trying to reason with it and be like, do I really want to pay $90? It's not so bad though when I break it down that way, but still, I still don't want to give them $90. Like, I'm giving them $70, which I think is like, to be honest, I think that's a fair price because of all the like, it is Diablo, and all the content you can get in a Diablo game can be hundreds or even thousands of hours if you really want to go down that route. So that's not bad for $70. That's fine. But an extra $20 for 4 days. Ugh. I don't give a shit about the cosmetics. I really don't. So yeah, that's the thing in my head that I'm just trying to wrap around. Dub, you think it's too expensive for a digital deluxe copy? It's like €63. Would they put it to Wait, I can't log in because I'd have to. Wait, I could put it on my other screen so I can try log in on my other screen. I want to see what it's like in euro. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, wait, I'll have to change that to EU, right? Because it's only US Battle Pass. Battle.net. Wait, actually, if I log into. Wait, if I log into the. If I log into my Battle.net app, which I still have, thankfully, actually, I didn't delete it. Oh yeah, because I was playing Diablo 2 there about 2 months ago. Okay, I can click on the banner that they have here, so that'll bring me directly to the EU cash shop, and I can see exactly how much it is in euro. I'd imagine, yeah, okay, in euro it's the exact same, so it's 70 euro or 90 euro. Instead of bringing it down to match, yeah, they're just keeping it the same, like the American, even if it is technically cheaper or should be cheaper. But yeah, you know, greed. 2 gays, 1 Twitch, big muscle flexing, welcome to. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. Depends how long the battle pass runs and what you get. So I can look that up. The battle pass, they run for like 3 months at a time. And you just get cosmetic stuff. Diablo 4 battle pass. There might be there's probably like some screenshots that we can see. Let me just checking this here, blah blah blah. Let me bring up. I'm trying to listen, but all I see is titties. Jiggle jiggle. For a game 70, it's not that good. Could be 50. Yeah, well, but look, it's AAA developers. It's always going to be that. Blizzard deserves the oblivion. Oh, Ocean Waves. I agree with you. They deserve that. But trust me, I went through a huge rant today and the other day about Blizzard. I've dragged that company, but I still really want to play this game. So this is the type of stuff that's on the battle pass. So you have like 3 tiers, it looks like, and then you have like, it just seems to be all cosmetic stuff. I know it doesn't really I don't know what the top secret is about, but it just seems to be cosmetics. That's all it is. It's just cosmetics. It's not like mounts and gear and emotes. Just basically whatever they can fucking think of to make some extra money. That's what they're doing. So all the ways we know so far you can earn battle pass. Oh, it's just by playing the game. So the free battle pass rewards, as we know of, are cosmetics, emblems, emotes, gold, smoldering ashes. That's some currency in the game, and some titles. I'd imagine, and I'd say the paid battle pass is just more of that. So the free battle pass, I think, is like 20 tiers, and then the premium battle pass has like 60 or something like that tiers. So there's like an extra 40 tiers of potential cosmetic stuff. So if you get that free with the game, you know, at least the first one, then it's not so bad. Oh wait, free 27 tiers of rewards. Okay, so the free is 27 tiers of rewards. The premium is 63 tiers of rewards, which you get for free if you get the deluxe edition anyway. But yeah, it's just cosmetics only, because basically there was such a backlash to Diablo Immortal, and rightfully so. Seriously, fuck him. And rightfully so, that they had to guarantee there was never going to be power in these battle passes, because people will literally just fuck them up if that was the case. €70 and $70 almost. Yeah, I know, but they do it all the time. The companies do that all the time, unfortunately. They just do a 1-to-1 comparison. Let me double check. 70 euro to dollars conversion. So if I type in €70, I get set. Oh, actually, it should be the other way around, shouldn't it? Not, yeah. It should be dollars to euro, but yeah, it's 74. Let me do the other way. Can I just change it that way? Right, if I go dollars. Wait, I'll just go back this way. Dollars to euro. So 74 that way. So if I type in $70, yeah, $70 is 65.45 euro. So yeah, like it's almost €5 in the difference. So yeah, technically they should market it that way, but meh, you know, them being meh. Yeah, that's the only time I purchase Battle and Seasons passes, if they include access to all or most of the expansions for free with it. Ah, okay. Like, I don't know, can you, well, I don't know if they're going to release expansions for the game and stuff, or what's the story. Yeah, I don't know that information yet, so hard to kind of say. They probably, you know, they probably will. They probably have their content, like what they're going to do over the next few years, you know. Jay, you can just write the numbers in either box and just say, well, sure. Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, that's good, Salami. We learn stuffs. I don't use conversions enough. That's why I probably don't know that stuff. So yeah, so that seems to be the deal with Diablo. So I'll consider it. I have like a day to consider it, so I'm gonna go through it and just think of the pros and cons. Shinoa, Be Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Like, I have no idea what the seasons are like or what they're going to be about, so it could be a good thing or maybe not. Yeah, it's literally, there's literally a clock on the launcher, and it's like Ultimate Edition Early Access in 23 hours, 9 minutes and 47 seconds. I'm like, ooh. There's actually a countdown. It's like, pre-purchase now, or else you can't pre-purchase anymore. I'd imagine once the pre-purchase period is up, you can't pre-purchase after that. So let's say you were there on Saturday and you're like, actually, I'll pay the extra. I don't know if well, maybe they might. Well, you can probably buy it, the deluxe, but you just don't get the pre-purchase stuff, maybe. But you'll still get the early access. I wouldn't normally care about the early access. But just for streaming wise, it could be good. It could be good. It could be. Alright, let's do the next battle for Stream Raiders, guys. And we go from there. When you played Diablo 2, were you a ladder? I was both. I was both a classic and a ladder player. Obviously, ladders get... And even with Diablo 3, I've done some of the seasons there. But it gets very boring. It's like starting from the start again and just... You know, in Diablo 2, I think it's extremely boring. At least with Diablo 2, if you're playing the classic characters, you can just send the legendaries and stuff over to your new characters, so it kind of makes it a little easier when you're in hell and stuff. But on ladder, you know, you can't do that. So it's like you're literally starting the game and just going through the entire game again just to get a few new items or a few new... whatever the new thing is. It's the new shiny thing is. It's like it's a waste of time. So I'd imagine that it won't be the same in this. I'd imagine seasons, they're continuous, so you just play as the same character, I'd imagine. I don't think it's going to be like ladder. I think season will literally be season. You can just play as long as you have finished it. So you have to finish the main campaign to do seasons, I know that much. So I'd imagine the seasons, it's like you can keep with the same character if you want and just do it. It's not like a ladder where it resets every, like, in Diablo 2, it's like every 6 or something months or whatever. Congratulations, Dub, Lake Bill and Chaos on some extra goodies. I actually would like to know how many people will continue to play Diablo 2 when Diablo 4 comes out. Be interesting to find that one out. And we'll do another round of Stream Raiders, guys. So if you want to join in on the stream with us, click on the link on your Twitch chat now, and we'll get to that in 30 minutes. So if you want to join in, more than welcome. If you haven't played it before, it's a simple battlefield game that we like to play. Actually, before I put down the unit, what's the fire weak against? Versus ice. This is ice or water? No, that's water. Becomes a water unit, gains damage versus fire. And gains 75 versus earth. Okay, so put it against the... Okay. So what I would say is if you're putting down units, put them either next to this crystal or this crystal. So I'm going to put that 2 marks around it and avoid putting anything over here, because your guys will get seriously weakened from these guys if you do it. Okie dokie. See, I remembered this time, Ganko. Your hair's long, says the Strong Ocean Dam. Dens Harron, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing follow button. Yeah, I just change it around every couple of weeks, Strong Ocean. That's all it is. It will be short again in like 3 weeks. I'll have it brought back again. So yeah, I just play around with it when I can. I had a big conversation about hair when we went at the start of the stream, and just all about my journey with it and what I'm doing now with it, and just playing around with it and all that. And like I even said that like I might go back to skinhead at one point in the future when I'm just like, you know, and just see how that goes for a year or two or whatever. But yeah, if I go back to skinhead down the line, it's going to be yeah, it has to. It's a long term thought process. So I have to be ready to be like, okay, once it's cut, it's cut. That's it. It will take way too long to come back to you know, any resemblance. So yeah, because I'll have to keep shaving it to keep that look, you know. So it's either then you have to go through the growing pains of like slowly but surely growing it again, and that just takes forever. So yeah, it's a long-term commitment if I go back to skinhead down the line like I used to be at one point. So yeah, I'm just enjoying and playing around with my hair like since last year, and now playing around with it even more, especially since my hairstylist is all like wanting to try new stuff all the time. I'm like, go ahead, enjoy. Mark and Sebastian, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So if you're just joining me now, guys, we're playing Tears of the Kingdom. We were chatting about lots of different topics at the start of the stream. Then we went on to finish the finale of Tears of the Kingdom. And that was the big main goal to get done tonight. And now the next big game on the radar is going to be the release of Diablo 4, which I'll be playing on Friday night when it comes out, provided I do the early access. Otherwise, I'll wait till like Wednesday stream or whatever. But yeah, so just letting you guys know where we are at with that. Dub says, careful using the term skinhead for referring to buzzcut with Americans. It means a whole another thing for us Americans, North Americans. What does it mean? What does it mean for North Americans? I wasn't aware of this this terminology. So because we call it a skinhead, we don't call it a buzzcut. I know what buzzcut is, so it's pretty much the exact same, but we call it skinhead over here. So what's the negative connotation with skinhead in North America? I'd be interested to know. It's what we call neo-Nazis. Really? Why? Did they used to like were they all like, you know, skinhead kind of army? Because I know like when you go into the army, most of the time you have to, you know, they cut your hair, right? The buzz cut you or whatever. Skinhead is like Nazi and KKK people. Really? Wow. It's so interesting, isn't it? How a word can mean one thing in one side of the planet, right, and then a completely different thing on the other side. So just in case any Americans were getting offended when I was saying skinhead, I didn't mean it the way you have it. I meant haircut. That's what we call. We call a shaved head what you call a buzz cut, essentially. We call it a skinhead, whereas ye call it for like neo-Nazi people and KKK people. That's really weird, isn't it? It just goes to show that like you could be using a word that you use all the time in your country, and then it could mean something like really radically different in a different country, and they're like, what the fuck is he saying, or what the fuck is she saying? It's like, you can't use that word. It's like, oh my god. But then you have to remember, words may mean something different in the other person's country or language even, you know. So you always have to sit back and think of the context and where the person's from and how they might, what, you know, the terminology they might use for it. So it's just strange. Did you ever see American History X? Yeah, I did, a long time ago. There's only one scene I can ever remember from that movie because it was disgusting. It is a reference to the way Edward Norton's character looked before he reforms. Okay. And yes, buzz cuts were kind of part of the look for them. I see. I'm in the USA too. I don't think we are offended. I think he was like saying be careful who/how you say it in US because of its connotation. Okay. Yeah, so like that's what I would say. It's just like, just in case if people were, if you're watching in the USA, which a lot of my audience is, and that's why I usually stream late at night, is to, you know, to kind of get, you know, capture lots of the American audience. So just for everyone's own information, including my own information, even, that when my use of the term skinhead was in reference to what ye call a buzz cut, and whereas in America ye use the term skinhead for neo-Nazi and KKK people and stuff like that, where it does not mean that at all where I'm from. So yeah, it just simply means you're shaving your head, basically. We see a skinhead. Basically, you get a razor and there's nothing but skin on your head. Skinhead. So that's how basic it is. But obviously, you have a completely different connotation to it there. Yeah. 2 Gays 1 Twitch. Hi, how's it going? If I never played a Diablo game, do you think it's okay to just play the new one? Oh yeah, absolutely. 2 Gays 1 Twitch. If you've never played, you wouldn't have to play, because how the combat and even the story, how the combat works, will be completely different from the other Diablo games. Would you have an advantage if you played the other ones? Yes, because you understand basic mechanics and how Diablo works. But you could easily, like when the open beta was here, one of my friends actually arrived, and I was like, oh, look, sit down, I want you to play this game. I want you to make a character, because he loves character creation. He just loves like making characters and stuff. So I was like, oh, look at the character creation. I remember when I had in World of Warcraft, he came one day and I was like, oh, and I want you to make like your own character in this game. So I gave him World of Warcraft just to play around with making a character, and then he played like the basic opening minutes of it, just tutorial. So I remember there, like, what, a month, 2 months ago, when the open beta was live, that I told him the same thing. It's like, create the character, and then he literally played the beginning. Like, he did the first dungeon and stuff, which is only like the first 30 minutes of the game. But like, he got it. Like, he was playing. Yeah, he didn't play great by any means, because I'd be there being like, yeah, you should dodge that. Yeah, you should do this. Yeah, you should, you know, like, I could sit there and be like, damn, he's such he's so bad at this game. He's so noob. You know, like, that's what I'd be thinking in my head, being like, why isn't he healing? You know, he could, you know, like, this is me thinking in my head, being like, you should do this, like, trying to hold back. Whereas me, as a Diablo player, I'd be like, oh yeah, I see that. You know, you'd catch things right away. But no, so basically, you'd be completely fine in playing Diablo 4, even if you have zero experience. Backseat Gaming, yeah. So feel free. If you want to play it, play it. The only downside, realistically, to Gaze 1 Twitch, that I would say, the only downside would be is that there'd be probably certain aspects of the story that will most likely will mention past events that would have happened in the other games, but they'll probably do it in a way that they'll inform you what they were, or maybe there might be something to inform you. But you could probably just go onto YouTube and get like a basic plot analysis of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. Like, look for just type in probably onto YouTube, basic plot analysis or basic story of Diablo 2, then basic story of Diablo 3. Like, look for something like 10-15 minutes, and then you could just sit down with a cup of tea or a cup of coffee or your lunch or something and just listen to the story, like the basics of it. So at least you'll be like, oh, so that's who Mephisto is. Oh, okay, that's who Diablo is. Oh, that's what the armies of heaven and the angels and the demons mean, and this is who Lilith is. You know, you have the basic terminology for these names, like the 3 primevals. You'll be like, who the fuck is a primeval? What's a primeval? And then eventually I'll ask you on this. I'll give you a quiz. I'll be like, 2Gaze 1 Twitch, tell me who the 3 prime evils were in Diablo, and you'd be like, oh, I know this, Baal, Diablo, and Mephisto. And I'd be like, damn right. And how were they captured? They were captured in soul stones. And who released them from their soul stones? Well, in Diablo 2, it was the player character from the first one, and then in Diablo 3, it was this one. You know, you'll be going through it, and you know, you'll have all the information. So just look for a basic plot analysis, and you know, you'll be completely up to speed with the story. Or go and play those games, but that will take you a while to do. But maybe you'll enjoy Diablo 4 so much that you'll actually go back to play Diablo 2, or even 1, 2, and 3. Like Diablo 1 came out in the mid to late 90s, you know, in the mid 90s. Diablo 2 came out in, I think it was 1999 or 2000 or something like that. Then Diablo 3 came out like about, 8 years ago? Something like that. They're all very different from each other. They both have their pluses and minuses. They all have different gameplay. The one amazing thing though is that the cinematic quality is fucking amazing. Like, I might knock Blizzard as a company. I might like knock them and like rant at them. But one thing you cannot deny is when they do a cinematic, they fucking nail it, because they're fucking amazing at doing cinematics. They've always been like industry best at cinematics, like more or less, you know, like especially way back in the day when the tech was more new. They were pumping out amazing quality cinematics. So that's one powerful thing that I like. And even when I watched the Diablo 4 cinematics, I'm there being like, fucking hell, this is like amazing. Like looking at the movies and stuff, it's just whoa. They know how to do their shit when they want to, you know. Just like Guido is like a common name in Italy, but calling someone Guido is a slur a slur used for Italians in a lot of English-speaking nations. Really? I never called an Italian Guido before. I think I've started number 3 like 10 times, says 2Gaze 1 Twitch. I'm so excited for Diablo 4, says Zendaric. Zendaric, what character do you think you're going to play for your first, or anyone else, by the way, if you're going to play Diablo 4, what character do you think you're going to play for your first character? I remember my college roomie was obsessed with Diablo 2 back in the day. Yeah, Diablo 2 is an amazing game. It still holds up to this day. Even if you could just go back and buy the remastered version, which just came out like not even 2 years ago. Resurrected, they'd done a fantastic job with that game. Really, really solid. Can't just talk about the cinematics and not watch one. Which one are you watching? Which one is this one? Is this Bale? Oh yeah, that's Bale. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll watch the Bale cinematic, sure. It wouldn't be my favorite in the Diablo 2 ones, but it does get a good does give you a good idea. D Peters, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So just to give you an idea, now this is one of the cinematics from the Lord of Destruction, which is the Diablo 2 cinematic. Now bearing in mind, before I play this, it's not even 4 minutes long, but before I play this, now remember this game, okay, came out in about 2000, okay, so that's about 23 years ago. Just put your expectations to cinematic quality about 23 years in the past. And you can judge this game against other games that came out in the time, and you can check this game, their cinematic quality and stuff. Trust me. You wouldn't think it came out in 2000. Like, it's good. Like, it's really fucking good quality. But just for your own FYI, you know. They've really done a great job with that. So this is introducing Bale, which is the Lord of Destruction, one of the 3 primevals. So this would be Diablo's brother. Diablo would be the youngest of the 3 brothers. Mephisto would be the oldest, I believe. Now this is opening up the expansion for Diablo, for the expansion of Diablo 2. So Diablo 2 had 1 expansion, just to give you some context. Yohei's gonna play Necromancer. Yeah, Zandark, I love Diablo 2 too. Sork for you, Zandark. Now, once again, this is the original cinematic quality from 2000. Or thereabouts. I think it was 2000. You're nasty. Bale! The gates of Shesharon! I just know the cinematic up by heart.
Bale! The gates of Sescheron have stood for eons beyond remembrance, and you shall not reach them now. Remove your foul demons from our lands. We stand on the side of light, and you shall not be allowed to reach Mount Ariat. And that which you seek will not be yours.
Enough! Enough!
I shall take your position into consideration. Well, it seems your terms are not acceptable.
He's a bad bitch. Yeah, so just an idea of like how great their cinematics can be, like, you know, and that's, once again, that's from like 2000, so that's many years ago. Like, very little dialogue, but still powerful as well. When I kind of look at it there, the splat that happens, I always loved that part, but when I kind of look at it there from 2000, it's like, yeah, it's very fake looking. It's like when they'd redone the cinematics for the remastered version only 2 years ago, it's a lot better looking. But yeah, it's just like red sludge or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's really good. And obviously, like, ever since then, the cinematics get better and better, you know, like, you know, like they're very powerful. But yeah, you could definitely just have a look at, you know, type into YouTube and just be like Diablo 2 story. Just a very brief one. Because sometimes you'll get one of those creators who will literally geek the hell out for like 2 hours talking about the entire story. Like, if you ever, like, I don't know if anyone here is a fan of Dark Souls and those type of games. And, you know, if you have played Dark Souls or those that genre of games, most of its storytelling, as you're most likely aware, is done through item descriptions found from weapons and items in the world, and you can kind of piece the story that way. And even through exploration and just the environment can give you, like, you know, a sense of what the story was. Like, you could see if there was a war there, or, you know, or something like that. Whereas, and you could go onto YouTube and be like, story of Diablo 1, and then you'll have someone like one of the big Diablo, you know, lore people who'll probably do like a 5-hour video dissecting the entire story from start to finish. Like, literally has pieced up all those little item descriptions and from what NPCs say and stuff, and literally just designed the whole story for your entertainment. It's just like, people geek out or get nerded out over this stuff, you know? That stuff just speaks to them. So without a doubt, you'd find the same for Diablo, even though the story is, well, you know, it's pretty much done in the game. People will just add all the extra stuff in. But you don't have to go that in depth, you know, you just need just basic. It will just help for the opening of Diablo 4. You don't have to, but I think it will just help your overall standing. Like, none of the characters realistically are going to be in it from the other Diablo games. At least I don't think so. Well, there might be a mention of one or two or something, or maybe one or two will appear during the campaign. Like, I can't say for certain. But yeah, it's set very far into the future from after Diablo 3, I think. So yeah, we've come so long in such a short amount of time. Sounds like a good time to get a little elevated watching them all. Yeah, just like, you know, you could watch the cinematics. What you could do is you could listen to a guy explain the story for 10-15 minutes or whatever. Then you could go onto YouTube, and you could type in Diablo 2 cinematics, and literally they'll probably have one video that will list all the cinematics for like an hour or something, and you just sit back and you just enjoy the story. You know, you just get to watch a movie, like a little movie for like an hour. You don't have to play any gameplay or anything, it's just all there. You could do the same for Diablo 3 story, Diablo 3 movie, all the way through. There's not much of a story in Diablo 1, it's extremely bare bones. That's why you can kind of skip it. But if you want to know the basic story to Diablo 1, basically the Archbishop Lazarus kidnapped the Prince Albrecht, and lured the townspeople down into the catacombs underneath the cathedral in the town of Tristram. So Tristram is a very well-known place in the Diablo universe, and basically you have to go down and figure out what happened, and then you figure out that Bishop Lazarus was a traitor. He was in service to, you know, to evil, to the demons, and he set out then to release Diablo from his imprisonment. So he sacrifices the young prince, which releases Diablo into the world. He sacrifices him on a sacrificial altar that releases Diablo into the world, I believe, and then you just have to kill Diablo. Actually, or it was that he took another boy and sacrificed him, and Diablo took over the body of the prince. I can't remember which it is, because when you kill Diablo, you see Prince Albrecht's body. I can't remember, was it a boy he sacrificed and then it took over Prince Albrecht, or he sacrificed Prince Albrecht and then he became Diablo. At least he was the vessel that contained Diablo. Then you kill Diablo, his demon carapace like fades away and it's just left with the prince at the end. And then you as the player character, to contain Diablo's soul stone where he'd be imprisoned, his soul, you plunge it into your head, and that's to keep him, or else, you know, to keep him at bay. And then pretty much the story for Diablo 2 takes off, that you find out that you, as the previous player character, are now getting, you know, dark whispers and slowly being corrupted by Diablo. So now your new characters, the new roster of heroes, are coming looking for the previous hero, which was you. So basically you're looking for yourself in a way, and it goes through the whole storyline there. But yeah, Diablo's a dark game in general, like, you know, but this game, Diablo 4, is going to be very dark. It promises that. It's going back to like very dark. Going to have to run early tonight, Mr. J. Keep an eye on time. Oh, I will. I'm quite tired as it is, Dub, so I might even actually end early for once tonight. That would be a nice treat. So then I could get ready for the Friday stream. Excuse me, see, I'm already yawning. Don't forget to take your break and look through games. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy Dub. Keeping me in check. But yeah, so that's basically it. So I'm only nasty for you, Daddy, says Twitcher. Hey, Javier, hope you're keeping well. Sorry, I only noticed that Ola comment there now. So yeah, Diablo is going to be interesting, and when you do catch up with it, two gays, one Twitch, check out the Diablo 4 trailer, the opening cinematic, introducing Lilith. It's quite something. It's spectacular, to say the least. So you can see what graphics you're going to expect if you haven't already seen it, because the opening cinematic is, you know, amazing. So yeah, it's amazing cinematics, fucking crazy. But yeah, there we go. There we go. You weren't expecting an awesome explanation. Thank you, definitely hyped. Well, look, I'm just like, you know, I played Diablo 1 with my cousin. He bought Diablo 1 and he brought it to my house one day, and he goes and he was like, Jay, I got this game, I want you to play with me. So we played like 2-player, and you know, we were just running around Tristram back in Diablo 1. When I was like 8-9 years old at the time when I was playing this. Yeah, about 8-9 years old. My cousin would have been in his teens, but like he knew I was big into gaming even at such a young age. Like I already finished multiple games my brothers couldn't, and they're all older than me. I always had a knack for games when I was younger. So, and to this day, I still play the shit out of games. Love it. Been a huge part of my life ever since I was a child. But yeah, he brought me Diablo originally. All right, I'm just logging in for the Stream Raiders there, guys. So he brought me into the Diablo universe, and around the same time I discovered Warcraft, the original Warcraft 2, and StarCraft. And I didn't know that they were created by that Diablo was also created by the same people, Blizzard. So then I just became obsessed with Blizzard back in the day, which is a completely different view of how I see them nowadays, unfortunately. But look, like there's a famous expression. I want to get it right before I say it. You either live long enough. You either live long enough to be. What is that expression? Damn it! I'm trying to. Good job on the Stream Raiders there, guys, and congratulations to Fizz Sensi and Bayermax and this person can't see the Chinese or Japanese name. Unfortunately, can't read that out. But good job. If you want to do that, I'm going to do one more battle for today, guys. One more battle on Stream Raiders. So if you want to join in on the last battle of Stream Raiders for today, then click on the link that's on your Twitch chat now, and we'll get around to that very, very soon. So feel free to put down your units where you'd like, preferably keeping them around the ice markers, just to keep it on the safe side of things. I'm trying to get that what I want to say out. I keep muddling up in my head. I'm gonna try and type. I'm gonna type in half of it into YouTube, into Google, and they'll tell me what the rest of the quote is, because it would be very good for this. My life for Aya. Oh, the Protoss, yeah, loved it. Loved the Protoss back in the day, like Zerg, Turin, and the Protoss. Loved it. Yeah. That's the one. So when I think about Blizzard, this quote captures how I feel about them so well. You either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. That's the one. Ocean already knew when I was trying to say it out in my head. You kind of got it what I was. And that's literally how I see Blizzard. They were like a hero to me when I was younger, with StarCraft, Warcraft, the early beginnings, Diablo 2, World of Warcraft, StarCraft 2. The company could do no wrong as such. Like, all bangers, amazing games. And then nowadays, like, if you think of Blizzard, what most people would say is completely, they're no longer the hero. They have become the villain, because they used to always be only about the games and making amazing games. But it's not the same nowadays, because now they are literally, well, trying to be as greedy as possible. And I don't mean the developers as such. I mean, like, the company, as in the executives and Activision and all that stuff. It's just how it is nowadays. So which do you see yourself as, the hero or the villain? I'm the hero. Of course I'm the hero. I'm the valiant knight, baby. I'll be your white knight in shining armor. I'll be your Irish white knight in shining armor, I think. Well, I can be the villain if you want. Everyone likes a little bit of a bad boy now and again, right? Jaime, Mario, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Jaime. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Raul Fontanelle, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And finally to Leva Yeister, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Sorry, apologies if I mispronounced any of those profile names there. But yeah, StarCraft was like, I just loved Kerrigan. I loved Kerrigan's that twist. I don't know if you're the same now, Zandark, but I just loved Kerrigan's twist. That she had to fight. She was a human and then became Zerg, and she still had like both parts. So she was a very conflicted villain, and she was once, and literally that same quote can be said for Kerrigan as well. You either die a hero, which is what she wanted, because she did not want to become a Zerg. She went out, she got captured, then she got crystallized into a Zerg, right? And then she became the villain, right? So you live long enough to see yourself become the villain, and that's how I see Kerrigan as well. Because that metamorphosis that happened between her being a human, put into the chrysalis, metamorphosizing into this Zerg queen over time, and then just seeing that corruption, that conflict within her, and she still had, although she was mostly taken by the Zerg and had that Zerg mastermind kind of hive mind thought process, kill all humans, conquer galaxy, blah blah blah, destroy all in our way, infest everything, create parasites, send our parasites out into the far reaches of the galaxy or whatever. She still had that shred of humanity, which she was generally only reminded of when it came to one particular human being, and that was Jim Raynor, which was her very close friend, maybe even lover. I'm not sure were they lovers, but they were definitely very, very close friends. And obviously she always remembered like the Emperor Mengsk, and she just couldn't wait to fucking kick his ass. You know what? I want to see Kerrigan fight Emperor Mengsk. I want to watch that. I need, now that I'm talking about it, I need to put that up on YouTube like right now. So we need to watch this. Kerrigan versus Mengsk. I will never forget this one. We're watching it, guys. We're watching it. Like, you can see my passion for this shit when I talk about it, right? Like, I just love games. I really do. I'm more than a big pair of tits, guys. So this is Kerrigan, the Zerg Queen. She's breaking in and fighting into the human complex right now, making her way towards the Emperor. Which is here. Sexy villain corrupting heroes by bear hugging into your packs. That's true, yes. Yeah, that's true, Zandark. They had to destroy the hive mind, the mastermind, wasn't it?
Hello, Kerrigan.
That voice.
I've been waiting for
that
you.
Voice.
I'm surprised you haven't tried to escape.
Escape? My dear, I'm afraid you've got it all wrong.
Blizzard cinematics.
Really? Did you think I'd keep an animal like you close to me without some kind of insurance policy? Clearly, you are my greatest failure. Now, at long last, you will die.
Go on, Jim.
Change of plans.
You can never suffer enough for all the lives you've ruined, Arcturus.
I made you into a monster, Kerrigan.
You made us all into monsters.
So good.
Thank you, Jim. For everything.
See the bit of humanity she still has, even though she's like alien now. Not at all, darling.
Always was.
Oh, I got almost emotional there looking at Jim being like, I was like, oh! It's when you play it and you have their friendship shrouded as well, it's like it really amps it up, you know?
I now see my true enemy. He waits for me in the void, wielding powers I cannot imagine. I go to face him, having renounced everything. My humanity, my identity, the man I love. But I will not face this enemy alone. I am the Swarm.
Oh, I am the Swarm. And just so you know, this was Kerrigan when she, well, Sarah Kerrigan before she got betrayed and then she got captured and eventually transformed into this bitch, the Queen of Blades. Hey, Thick Daddy Blue. Yeah, so basically we were having conversations about the Diablo 2. Well, we were talking about the Diablo franchise, but we were talking about the upcoming Diablo 4 game, and then we started talking about just the early days of Blizzard, and then just this, you know, it's like, oh my god, I need to watch this now. I need to watch this this cinematic. It's just so fucking good. But yeah, your favorite is the Heart of the Swarm one. Is all the ending of Heart of the Swarm, you mean? He's a looker too, so yeah, well, Jim's a looker, of course. You gotta love the main characters, you know. Oh, this is bringing back some memories. I'm getting choked up, says Sundark. I know, right? It's so good. It's so good. Bulbapoor, random, but Jay, what's your zodiac sign? Even if you're not into that sort of thing, I'm just curious. I'm a Cancerian, Bulbapoor. I'm a Cancer, July. The opening? Oh, the opening. Oh, yeah, that's Legacy of the Void movie. Yeah. Sunshine. Oh, that's the song. Yeah. Top left. Okay, let's have a look at the. Furiously takes notes. Okay, so this is the opening to the expansion, Heart of the Swarm, which is the second expansion to StarCraft 2, right? Yeah, it was the Terrans, then it was the Zerg, then the Protoss, right?
Armies will be shattered. Worlds will burn.
Like when you see this shit, you're just hyped up. That's how good Blizzard makes cinematics, like. I kind of want to go and play StarCraft 2 right now. Who's with me? Let's play StarCraft.
Now at last, on this world, vengeance shall be mine.
Just have a battle cruiser just down in the background, you know?
For I am the Queen of Blades.
Yeah, you got a lot. You know that scream that yeah, she's mother. She is mother. You know that scream that iconic. I think it was from. I think that scream, that kind of stock scream. I think that's from like Command and Conquer, I believe. It's like that. I can't do it, but you know that. You know. That scream is just like been repeated since fucking God knows how long. It's like I don't know what it is. Zandarik, I did not like StarCraft 2. Did you like it as much as Brood War was just next level. Brood War, I loved the campaign in Brood War. Brood War was fucking amazing. What I loved about StarCraft 2 I thought was great, but the cinematics, next level. Fucking, I just loved every time I got any bit of lore. Like even when you're doing the pre-mission stuff, when you can just talk to the different characters and stuff, I loved the shit out of that. It's probably a bit more novel nowadays, but I just really loved it. Epic Sushi Boy, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow. Your nipples sensitive? Only a little bit, unfortunately. Not very. Bat voices. Bats. I know. But yeah, it's just giving me like, yeah, it's just giving me all those vials. Okay. It's just giving me all these like things now I want to go back and play. Like, look, you even have down here like greatest video game fight scenes ever. Then the first ones here are like Diablo. Then just World of Warcraft. I just love, do you know when you want to be hyped as fuck? Sometimes I just really want to, I just watch like video game stuff to hype me up. And you listen to that kind of epic music that's normally there as well. It's just so good. Just so good. Oh, Mutalisks. Yeah, these... Where it's one of the first things that come out here. So you have the Zerglings. This is a Mutalisk. These kind of bigger ones. Here. That's a Mutalisk. So you have the Zerglings, which are the small ones. Then the Mutalisks are the tall ones. That one. So that's a Mutalisk. Oh, the bats. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. The bats. Yeah. The Mutalisks. No, you're right. Actually, they're the Mutalisks. And then you can evolve them as well into Ultralisks. No, Ultralisks were the big mammoth things. No, Hydras were those guys. Zerglings, Hydras. The Mutalisks were the bat things. Then you can transform them into the Guardians, I think, or was it? Was it Guardians? I think Broodlords. No, they were Overlords. Overlords were the source, the production expands your production thing. Yeah, maybe they were Brood Lords, so the big ones with the really powerful ground attacks. Mutalisks were great for their multi-target. Hyped for Venom in Spider-Man 2. They always give him such a great ass as sketch artist. Oh my god, Jay, 8 ads, see you in 20s. Zendark, you need to use that Prime. Wait, you probably can't hear this, so what's the point in me even saying it? I love when people are subscribed to Prime Gaming and, well, they might have been able to use their Prime yet. Unless they used it on someone else, which is fine. Oh wait, Rainer and Tigers. Let's skipping in here a little bit.
Sarah.
There's Tychus.
You reading all this?
You have your orders, Mr. Findlay. Carry them out.
Titus, what have you done?
I made a deal with the devil, Jimmy. She dies, I go free.
We all got our choices to make.
Damn shame.
Jam?
It's okay. I got you.
Gotta do it. Naked Kerrigan, guys. She naked. So Tick Daddy Blue Tychus was your man, was he? Her skin is flawless. What's her secret? Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Gotta love that. Gotta love all that stuff. It's just so good. Tychus Findlay. Tychus Findlay randomness. Oh wait.
They say a man never really knows.
Okay, this is what you wanted to see. So, Tick Daddy Blue, isn't it? I'm just gonna skip a little bit in for you.
Convict 626. Murderer. Pirate. Traitor. Today, you go free.
Look at that buff man. Tick Daddy Blue.
But, as you'll soon learn, even freedom has a price.
This is StarCraft 2 out.
Combat suit sealed and locked.
You'll carry your prison with you. That armor will be your new cell. Make no mistake. War is coming. With all its glory. And all its horror. Mr. Findlay, your freedom awaits.
Hell, it's about time.
It's just so good. Like, they know how to make a good cinematic, don't they, right? You can't deny that. They just know how to make a good cinematic. The right dialogue, just right everything. Like, you can't fault them on that. At least the old Blizzard. Anyway. You can fault them on lots of stuff nowadays, but that, yeah. Yeah, like remember, like, this game is very old. It's very old, but that type of graphics for such an old game, like it's cinematic. Yeah, Blizzard cinematics teams are just out of this world. Really, really good. At least like, you know, like, at least the older ones anyway. Like, you know, like this is 2010. This is 13 years old. So, you know, no Overwatch movie. There'll never be a fucking Overwatch movie. They'll have their little story, you know, things for characters and stuff, but that's it. You're not getting much more than that. But yeah, it's just, that stuff is just nuts, man. Just that stuff's just nuts. Like, just watching the old Blizzard and just watching their fall from grace is just such a, you know, it's just such a slap. It's just such a slap in the face, you know, like how that can happen. But look, bad decisions, blah 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 blah, bad management, fucking corporate overlords fucking things up. That's how it is. But yeah, so we got to watch lots of different cinematics from, like, even Diablo, or else even some StarCraft ones there, just, you know. But earlier on, guys, if you were here, or maybe you missed it, I finished Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and next up on the channel, when it comes out in a few days' time, on the Friday stream, well, today it will it's not today for the Americans yet, but it's almost Thursday for you. Right now, for me, it is the 1st of June. But for today, later on tonight, for the Americans, on June 1st, that is, Diablo will launch. Diablo 4 for the early access, if you have the early access, and then tomorrow Friday night, it will access here. Actually, it's Friday. I finished off Ganon, alright, and oh my god, he says some classic lines. Like, you just know it was made for the gays. Like, sketch artist, you would have been in love with one of the lines that he used. He said something about he wants to take more than Link's arm. I can't remember the exact lines, but I was, like, you can only imagine what we were thinking at that point and what I commented. But he said something as like, you know, he wants to take more than just the arm. So I was like, aha. You just know it. And then like some moments, like, you know, he did zoom up into like this, into his big beefiness, and he's like, don't look away from this type thing. It's like they knew exactly what they were fucking doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. Sony, please buy out Blizzard. Well, look, Microsoft are currently in the process of trying to do that. Well, Activision, which obviously runs Blizzard, but you know, Microsoft have been trying to do that. But even if that's the case, you know, the main management is going to stay the same. The executives are going to stay the same. So like you still have, you know, Bobby Kotick and stuff as the CEO. So, you know what? It's just how it is. Sleazy, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Mr. Carlo liking some pits. He likes the pits. He likes the pits. Yeah, I didn't shave my pits actually. I just left them as they were. I might actually shave them in the next few days. It's getting very warm, so I might as well. Because I did trim. I trimmed the chest. Well, I didn't trim the chest. Someone trimmed it for me. But got the chest trimmed, and yeah, I just never done the pits. I have to double check that again because I need to make sure that my time is correct for Diablo. Because I looked at it earlier, now I'm forgetting again. It's 12:01 June 2nd. Okay, so yeah, so it would be tomorrow night, as in tonight. Yeah, tonight. If I, you know, now when I say tonight, guys, I mean tonight is June the 1st. Like right now, it's June the 1st for me. Okay. So it's going releasing the early access for Diablo 4 releases in less than 24 hours. So tonight, you know, it will actually release. So that means I have a Thursday stream as well. It looks like. So we have an extra stream, dudes. We have an extra stream. So yeah, tonight, as at least a European, it will release. Now, if you're in mainland Europe, it will be technically an extra hour on top of that. But if you're in North America, it will release later on today, which will be June 1st. Now, once again, June 1st my time, so it's still obviously May 31st your time at the moment if you're in the USA. But it's releasing at 4 p.m. on June the 1st PDT or 7 p.m. EDT. So depending if you're West Coast, East Coast. So just so you have your times there, it's midnight tonight for me. 1 a.m. of course if you're mainland Europe, and then after that it's all different times then for like you know, Asia and Australia. So there we go. Rip my wallet yet again, says Bulbapour. Well, that's if you're going to do the early access. Now, if you can only do the $70, like I'm thinking early access would be sensible for me because I'll stream it. Otherwise, I wouldn't give a shit about early access. I'd be like, I'll wait the extra 4 or 5 days. That's fine. But streaming wise, that's a different story. It can be beneficial to me when it comes to ad revenue. That will make up the difference. Like, that Thursday will make up the difference alone on ad revenue, that type of thing, you know. So on a streaming point of view, it's like, makes sense. If it wasn't, I wouldn't care. I'd be just waiting until the release, which is June 6th. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. I might as well watch people play, not get ripped by Blizzard. # smart. Yeah, Bulbapour. Or else you will be Bulba poor. You know, you might as well be Bulbous Smart, right? Bulbous Smart. I'm Bulbous Smart. So you can watch it. Like, for example, if you want Bulbapour, I'll be playing it tomorrow night during my stream. I'll be starting now, guys. I'll be starting the stream late tomorrow, so I can capture the midnight release. So this stream will start late, but also the stream will then end late as well as a result. So I'm just pretty much swapping some hours around just to capture the release. So I'll be starting streaming just before midnight, probably about, you know, 11:30 or something my time. BST, of course, so just whatever that is your time. Definitely check out the Discord. Or have notifications on your Twitch app. So if you are watching this on the Twitch app, just make sure you have notifications turned on your iPhone or whatever, just so you can see it. Or if you have Discord, just be on my Discord so you can see, because I will announce the time as well. So just remember, it will be late start tomorrow just to capture the release of Diablo 4. Hopefully there won't be any server issues. That's, you know, that can happen on a release, mass release. You know, these things are hard to predict, but we'll try our best. You know, like server loggings might get a bit nasty. Hopefully not. There might be some lag, who knows, but hopefully the stream will go fine. But look, just, it is what it is. Just opening launch nights, shit like that, lives on an internet game, you know, it's a possibility. So just temper expectations. So I'll be announcing on Discord when I'm going live. It'll be probably about 11:30 BST or slightly after that, and because I'll be going to it will be right after I come home from the gym, basically, because I'm going to go to the gym tomorrow night instead. So I'll be nice and freshly pumped for the stream. No, just so I can actually enjoy my day without thinking of the gym until late. That's all. So and then we'll be streaming until late. So moderators also, of course, so you're all on the same wavelength. I'll announce in the moderator chat again because I know there's only 2 moderators in chat at the moment, but there we go. Hopped onto the disc for sure, absolutely, to you guys. And guys, just come here for Diablo 4 if you're not sure about it or anything like that. I'll be giving you first-hand impressions. Now, I have played the beta. I've played through Act 1, so I have a good idea what's going to happen, at least in Act 1. The main objective is to do Act 1 on tomorrow night's stream, and then we can start the new stuff then on the Monday stream. Most likely it's going to be, well, I'll see how the days are. I might be, if I love it so much, I might even do a Friday stream, you know, but I most likely won't be streaming this Sunday because it's a bank holiday here. So if I'm not streaming Sunday, I'll be streaming on the Monday instead. So it's just a little bit of chopping around with some days. So I'm adding in the Thursday stream to capture the midnight release, and then I'll see the next stream will be most likely the Monday, or if I am like totally wanting to play this again, I might just go straight into the Friday stream as well and do an extra stream, you know. But we'll see how that is. We'll see how that is tomorrow. But other than that, guys, let's move on to the stream raiders, and then shortly the stream will end. I'm going to have a slightly earlier night for the first time in God knows how long, because I'm always streaming way past my time. Like I'm streaming like 15 or a half an hour or even longer sometimes. So the fact that my mods are the fact that the mods are going to be like, what, Jay's actually going to end early for once, what, that's going to be like mind-blowing. So let's do the stream raiders. This is the last battle of stream raiders. We'll continue this, of course, tomorrow night when we're playing at the Diablo 4 launch. Barra, we're talking about the stream schedule. Yeah, Chaos just answered there. Stream schedule and for Diablo 4 as well tomorrow. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow night to capture the release. So feel free to either, you know, press the notifications for Twitch, or else check out my Discord, and I'll announce it about 30 minutes before I go live, so people are ready with their popcorn and stuff, or whatever you're eating or drinking, to watch some cinematic glory and some gameplay. I have to decide which character. I'm thinking I'm either going to choose Sorceress or Necromancer for my first character. When I was playing the beta, I enjoyed those the most. Or maybe the Druid, but probably going to be one of the ranged, at least for the first character. So I just seem to enjoy those more, and they just seem more fun. But yeah, we'll go from there. Lake Bill, Rip Them Apart, and also Fizensi. Congratulations on some extra goodies there, and thank you everyone for participating in the Stream Raiders tonight. Remember to collect your free daily crystal, because you can use them to unlock the chests here, which I'm actually going to do while I'm actually online. See, will I get any skin, or will I just get lots of units and That's a lot of tokens sometimes you get here, but plenty of gold anyway in total. No skin this time, but plenty of tokens, which means I get my level up on my battle pass, which is good anyway. So there we go. So that's the Stream Raiders for today, and there we go. Yep, so guys, tomorrow night, once again, a late stream for tomorrow night, just so we can capture the midnight launch, midnight European for me, launch. If you're in America, then it's going to be early evening for you, or even sooner. Oh yeah, and also Barrett Trash, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button, much appreciated. Okay, bye gay people from the computer world. That's all we are. We're just from the computer world. We don't have a real life outside of this. We just live in the computer until we zoop, start again. With such a great stream, Jay. Nothing but love. Thank you, Gabao, and thank you for the gifting of the subscriptions earlier as well. So guys, that's it from myself. I'm having a 25-minute earlier stream, just because yeah, so I can get a little bit more sleep tonight to help me be prepared for tomorrow night's very late night schedule. So I think that's acceptable, right? I always go over my time, so I think I'm allowed a few minutes early for once. So yeah, so I'm going to get myself I'm going to cool down and hopefully be in bed by 3. That'd be pretty awesome for myself. Goodbye sleep for tomorrow. That's not going to happening. But other than that, guys, thank you very much for your time today. Much appreciated, and thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the subs as well. Let's see, can we get those subs up before the stream ends tomorrow, and for month completion. But other than that, I'm going to leave you with some chill out music for a few minutes, and I'll see you all tomorrow. So in my own language, of course, of Irish as always. So Shlán go Alia, Shlán go Fól, Sláinte, agus Cuddla Gasov. Take care, good night, and thank you once again, guys. See you soon. Bye.